Leave the charts up. I gotta make a run like 11 minutes up the road. 11 minutes, so I'll be right back. Markets are running away. It's 11 o'clock. From 11 to 12, we might catch a move. 12 to 1 is the lunch hour, so it should be slower. I'm a stream though. I'll be right back though. BRB. All right, so we are going to. BRB. Twin, what have you been? Back, you back? Sorry, y'all, that disconnected because I tried to pull up the chart real quick. Trump was speaking, so we had this big move, and was watching it. Earbud died. My other one. Maybe I need to get some money. I'm here, Auntie. I'm here. I missed you more earlier. I'm here. I had to run somewhere real quick. I'm sorry. I apologize. Let's take that banner off. Put the webcam back on. I'm here now. I got a hoodie on. I didn't have a hoodie on, but now I got one on. Real warm in my house, but it's kind of chilly outside. I'm here. You still here with me? What's going on? Little update. I'm up. I'm out of the negative. I was negative today, about 190. We're in a positive $4.22, but that's not the point. The point, that sound distorted. Okay. Is the mic still bad? Is the mic bad? Is the mic hot? Testing. All good. Cool. Thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, I was saying we're up $4.22 for today. I was down 190 this morning. We got that back. Unfortunately. Whoa. Hello? All right. Started off the day negative. We're positive. $49,889.50. So, right, about $110.50 before we get the account back to 50,000. Yeah, I'm here, which is break even. I mean, not break even, which brings the account back. Yeah, you gonna get on? Put it on your phone and just listen while you're doing whatever you're doing. No. I just sent it. And then I'm gonna do that today for sure, 100%. Auntie Dawn said hi. She in there. You'll see her. She said hello. All right, in a minute. So yeah, started the account at 50,000, lost $995. We played defense this week to get that back, and we have almost gotten all of it back. This is probably a bad short right here. I probably shouldn't have did that. So I haven't really watched the markets. I just seen like they had that Trump was talking, so the markets went up, and I knew wherever it went up to, I wanted to see if it would come down and retest that area before it went up, which is about here. So we'll see. 23 now, like that. 23 and me. So yeah. MACD is bearish. I said I did all this before the trade, right? Cloud is bullish. We're pointing down. MACD is bearish. RSI is bearish below neutral. We're below the VWAP, below 21, below 200, below the 9 EMAs. I don't want this trade. I don't want to risk too much on this trade. This is not really a well thought out retracement trade here. Just kind of seen it. Initially thought maybe we can go test this, but I just came from outside. So yeah, stopped out. And that's okay. Just give me a second. Let me get back in. Kind of get back in a groove of things. Okay, what are we doing? What did we do? Okay, we're testing here. We broke through it. Kind of have a sloping support here. Okay, RSI, MACD. Moving averages down $30 on the day. Give me a second. We'll get it back. It's 11:30. This flip bullish. That is bullish. I was gonna say, can we break above the moving averages? Obviously, it looks like it. Lips are dry. Bullish continuation. What are we doing? When Court was here earlier, we talked about these moves that NASDAQ makes, right? The moves that they like to make, remember? Where it goes low, it goes lower low before going higher, or it finds a higher low before going higher. It did that on the 1 minute, and then it did it on a larger time frame here and here, where it made a low, higher low, and then continue higher. I think I want to go long here. Let me get some things together. I'm gonna take a stab at am I gonna take a stab at a long 56 seconds or above? We kind of tested VWAP already. Where would the target be? Time is it? 11:32. We just settle down here a little. No, but I can see the number. You could. What's up? You in here? Had a slow morning this morning. I took a couple trades in the pre-market. Trading too much, over trading. Was down 190, and then I took a short somewhere in here, and I took a long above this W, and I got out on this wick here. Then I took a quick short somewhere. I don't know where we were. I was right before I left. Could we get some continuation? We can't get no continuation. I want to take these lines off of here. I'll leave that one there. So bullish is a positive outlook. Yes. Meaning we going up. Yep. And then bearish is like a negative or a down outlook, right? Meaning we're selling. Ideally, when I get in these trades, I want them to go, like not do what it's doing right now. But we'll see. We're hovering above there. We're trying to find support above these moving averages. Nah, I don't think it's gonna go. Struggling. Maybe, let's see, 20 seconds. How this candle? Nope, it's struggling. Man, I took that break. Now I gotta get back in the swing of things. The moving averages are sideways, cloud is sideways, no trade really. Maybe I should cut through this. See. Cut it. I'm cutting it. Probably down like 60 bucks now, 70 bucks. Still early, but this is like a Friday, so we got more movement than Friday. It's bullish, bullish, divergent. I'm not gonna go short though because I don't know. Could probably come to this line, but I don't want to do that. In out, in out, in out. Just wait till it gets to this line. If it finds support, maybe I'll take a stab at it long. Not sure if I should though because we failed in this zone here. We don't have enough power, it looks like, so we might. What do we want to do actually? It's just, what is this? Like, okay, you act like you got power, but you're not going anywhere. You're just in this range or this channel. So like, we breaking lower or what? Broke out of that channel, came back into it. That's a demand zone. I want to go long, but I don't know that is, just somewhere at the test of this low to break back up here, but I don't know that it has enough power to do that. So jeez, will you stop? Gotta set myself a reminder. Okay, yeah, it does have the power. Well, it looks like it has the power now, but okay, so that would have been a good long. Nice, nice. Can't take it now. Still just in this channel. Damn, I wish I would have took that. Squeeze, squeeze. They're squeezing right now. Squeeze coming in. Squeeze just, where price pops up. Like imagine squeezing something into it. But breaks out into one direction or the other. Is this a short? No, right? Off the top of the range. Off the top of that channel. MACD is bullish. Cloud is bullish. I want to go long. But I don't want to chase at the top. I don't know why that beat is still in there, and I don't know what beat that is. Selling right back off. There it goes. Look at it, folks. This is crazy. That's why I just lost. That's why I'm down. I didn't, let it do what it was gonna do. I just was like, oh, and I'm short. Raja, you back in here? Court, you in here? What's going on? Miss Donald Jackson. Supreme peace to everybody. I had what did she say? Where was she from? She say Jamaica. Was she Jamaican from Queens? Where did she say? Raja? I think so. Had New York in the building with me earlier. Or no. Yeah, she's from New York, but she live in Houston, she said. See, this just making you bullish, making you bearish, making you bullish. What are we doing? Let's look at a higher time frame. Look at the 5 minute. Just kind of in this zone right here, testing it out where we had support right there earlier in the day. That's where we are, trying to break above it. Not doing anything, just not doing anything. It's crazy because if I just flip to like NQs and like, you know, take a quick move, since the markets aren't volatile, you can make some money fast, but I don't want to put that risk on though. That's the thing. So I'm okay with M and Qs. Bounce, rejection, bounce, rejection, bounce, rejection. Small cycles. See that we're not really doing anything. Not allowing it to lift, not allowing it to go shorter. Behaving like a Friday. Go lower. Conditions are bullish. We're in a bull cycle. Cloud is bullish. MACD is bullish. RSI is bullish, hovering above. Neutral. Moving averages, we're just sitting there. This is the cluster. See that everything is right here. Moving averages are right here. The cloud is right here. Price is right here. We're just right here. Not doing anything. So we wait. Bearish continuation. It's a nice wedge here though. You look at the Ichimoku cloud, you can see it. The Heikin-Ashi candles, you can see it better. Into the cloud, testing slope and support. Almost hovering above slope and support. This yellow line is slope and support. You know what? At the bottom of that slope of support. Does that look better? I said the same thing over. It's supposed to say over and over consistently. Silly. Nobody wants to tell me that. Oh my. All right, at the bottom of that slope of support. Hey, Honesty 425 in the building. Still testing that because remember everything is a range, right? So we got a range here. Or zone, I'm sorry. Everything is a zone. We're testing that zone. MACD is indeed bearish. Drew that line. This line is at the bottom of the wicks and this line is just like at the bodies. That's why there's two. I need to take my hoodie off. Okay. Let's see what happens here. It's just not favorable price action. There's support and resistance everywhere. There's support and resistance here. And as you can see, it's bouncing. See, we have support here, resistance here, support here, resistance here, support here, which is all the same level. So no trade yet. We need to break away from all this. We need to break away from all this madness, and they need to stop. They playing around right now. I got these ladies room acceptance right there. 13. Man, y'all. See that? Okay. Making you bullish, making you bearish. I actually want to take a stab at a long here. Just something quick. Not expecting much out of it. Try to eat away at that those losses. That's probably all you can well, unless we break it and go test the top of that range again. Let's see what it does, if it's gonna break through the cloud. MACD trying to curl up, but cloud is still sideways, so RSI is above neutral. Struggling to break through the cloud. If it rejects, it's gonna reject swiftly. And we'll take a loss. See, it rejected swiftly. All right, stop that again. I can't stand when the markets do this, man. It took the 18, huh? Down $97. Right back down. God, dog. All right, we gotta either wait or try to trade this mess and find where we could get in at to get that, what is it, 97 back, $97.40 negative. Not gonna go short just because that candle is there, because let me plug my phone up. That is a trappy trap. Could be, could not be. Maybe the trap was the bull. Okay, yeah, I need to get back in my zone I was in earlier. We trapping bulls. They just trapped the bulls. Well, not me, because I got out. Okay, they testing this area again. Same area. Getting excited that it's coming down, but it's bouncing. MACD is bearish. Can't get any follow through. That's the thing. Well, any trade right now, I mean, that's when Trump's speaking, but any one of these, I mean, this is a mess, but you get to, this is a hard market right now. Price action isn't. Oh, you know what? It's not really giving us anything. See that? Making you bearish, then it's bouncing right back out of this level again. This is where me or other traders start losing, because now I want to go long because we've bounced out of here before. But I'm too late to the party. But I wanted to go long, but it might. Obviously, it's not now, but. Oh, okay. Okay, that was the trade. That was the long. Yep. That was the long. Bounced out of. They playing. So now it's going to go to the top of the range. Not should have went long. This is another zone it could potentially reject from, or just bust to. We broke that well, we came right back in it though. See, we broke out of that channel and came right back in it. Oh, come on. That's bananas. Bananas in pajamas. That's bananas. Now look at it. Actually, I'm gonna leave that there. Actually, I'm not. Put some boxes here. The ranges are too tight, you know? Just killing time, burning people's options premiums. Taking the money. Look, right back down. I'm about to start trading it. But the moment I start trading it, if it breaks out of the range, I'm going to be upset. Because that's what it does. Sometimes. Right back into this range. Crazy. Madness. Friday price action for sure. MACD is bearish. We're below the RSI. Below the moving averages. Below the VWAP. So we are bearish. Cloud is bullish. So one mixed signal, but for the most part, conditions are bullish. We're holding it up in this bull cycle, but now we're kind of just trading sideways, trying to break down out of that cycle. And that's a trade I want to catch. But if I go short right here, no, that's not the move. Or is it? Trump was speaking, and just for whatever reason, the market just went all the way up here. And then we just keep coming back down to where we were at before he started speaking, which means that price action was news driven. So we're back where the markets were before the news. On up, down, up, down. All right, nothing happening. There's nothing to see here, folks. We'll wait. 11:55 is the time. 12 to 1 is lunchtime. Maybe they make a move where everybody is like, you know, eating lunch, or maybe they won't. Keep testing the zone. Okay, that's it. Do I go long here? I'm going long. Just to play the range of the where'd it go though? Where would it go? Maybe here we'll go. Or higher, let's see. I'll take that. I gotta start eating away. At this little $20 trade down 72. But when it breaks this range, either way it breaks it, it's probably gonna make a big move. But they keep trapping everybody. Are they going up? Are they going? Let me see. 15 minute. Nothing. Man, when I start drawing on my charts a lot like that, I mean, you want to draw, but when it's... Jeez. What is this? Nothing. Just nothing. I'm about to go cut a mango. That's what I'm about to do. This is nothing. This is a super scalper's paradise. That's what this is. Moving averages and stuff are off now because you know what? You can look at this and tell what they're doing. They're going sideways, right? MACD is probably bullish and bearish, bullish and bearish. Could be bullish right now. But the price is holding up. Let's see. It's bearish. It was bullish. Flipping bullish. But I was going to say, or it could have been bearish because price is not going down. Just hugging and kissing. Right back into that range. Take that off so y'all can see it a little better. Net negative in the account, but still overall net positive for the week. As of now. So next week should be working towards the payouts. We get 8 days. Try to go for some $200-$300 days, maybe, or maybe like $300 to $500 days, if the market conditions are there. Trade in 2 micros after I get 500 in the account. Whoa, look at that candle. That is madness. What is that? Is somebody speaking? I'm extremely hungry. Y'all see that crazy candle? You see how that is wild. Imagine getting, man, if I was short there, you know how mad I would have been? Oh. 336, 397. That's about a 60-point candle. 120 bucks in this account. 1,200 in the other account. And the minis, trading minis. Madness. Right back down into the range. Crazy. What kind of games are they playing? But I mean, look at the price, right? Look at the price action. Not doing anything. Lunchtime. Somebody definitely just, they said at 12 o'clock, so, buy into this. I got 10 million. Buy into. You, and if you still listening, Auntie Dawn said hi in the chat. This market is not doing anything, but it's lunchtime. I'm about to get up in a second and go cut a mango. Might be an iceberg order there. They won't let price get below that. Keep buying in here. Look at that candle. What are they doing? I was thinking about going short. No way, Jose. Oh my God. Talk about a whale. Mm-mm. Oh, this is continuing. Right now, what is it? I don't got my TV on. Did Trump just say something? Serious, like, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, tweeted something. That's why I need to have somebody else with me. I am super hungry. Oh. The what? Oh. Wow. They still got business to be done. This is crazy. I don't know what this is. This is crazy. I wanted to take a stab at it long, but it's trying to break these levels. I just look that along to the top of that 15-minute candle there. That's where I figured they were trying to go, which is happens to be where VWAP is. Down 41 bucks. It's probably be a break-even day for me today. Or no, it's 12 o'clock. We got time. We got time to make money. But if the market keeps doing this, I don't know, but we have to catch the moves in order to make money, obviously, right? But we got time for cycles to create, for them to create cycles, if that's what they're going to do. If not, I'm happy being down 40 bucks. I'm still up overall for the week. Account is almost back at 50K, which is zero. We start at 50K. Keep doing what we've been doing this week. Build our buffer. Get to the payouts. At some point, I need to get on my Top Step account and trade. Oh my gosh, I have my 150K this week. This Monday. At some point, I need to get on there and trade that past that other 50K. So maybe that's what I'll do. I'll get on here and try to make $100 or $200. Leave this one alone. Switch to my 50K. See if I can catch moves on that. that's the thing. I have to be doing this daily. I mean, I have to be trading all day, and I can't trade all day right now. But I'll have to figure it out. Get on the 50K, try to make. For some reason, I don't care about top step 50K. I don't know. I trade us so differently. I put on one contract, and if it starts going in my direction, then I, add, take profit, because the platform is different. It's so much quicker. It allows me to do that. If I pass it, then I'll start trading micros. If not, I just reset it. I let it reset and try to pass it again. But this actually, that account over there is one I had from when they first dropped Top Step X, and they gave you up to 5. They gave you 5 accounts for $4.50. And this is the last one of those accounts. I passed the other ones, like after resetting and eventually passing, and I ended up with 2 more. Actually, I ended up with 7 of them because of an issue that Top Step had, that they granted me those. So this was the last one, so I don't mind, and I'm not paying $49 to reset it when it's going to reset for $4.50. And until I pass it, when I pass it, then I have to pay $49. But for now, I just try to pass it quickly. Try to get into the paid account and then trade micros. On the 150K, we will trade minis though. You'll see different numbers here. So don't be alarmed if you be like, why is she down $500 and not getting up? It's like, well, I want the trade to give me $1,500 or something. So I'm risking 5 to make 15, right? Risk to reward. That's a 1 to 3 rate. 1 to 3 ratio. Risking 500 to make 1,500. Probably won't be like that though, honestly. I don't know. We'll see. Depends on the market conditions. Look where we're coming right back into this. Look, right back into that zone. My stomach is growling. I'm going to cut a mango. BRB chat, BRB. Sorry guys, I ate that mango and that stuff was stuck in my teeth like never before. I had to go floss. Oh, look at the markets. Moving without me. What kind of what Smokey say? What kind of is that? Most people want to buy sugar, even ketchup. You want to buy my car? Man, no. You buy a job. Joe bro butt. They're trying to. I don't want to smack in y'all ear. Eat my carrot. Nah, what's up, Doc? Flag. Trying to see what happens here around VWAP. This white dotted line. If we reject off of it or if we find support to go higher. Oh yeah, I got a new subscriber. Thank you. It's looking bullish. The cloud is bullish. The MACD is bullish. But so if we had a power to go, RSI is above neutral. Still rejecting below the below the VWAP. Pushed above it. See, I wanted to go. That's why I wanted to go long there. That's why I said that. Wait, miss, wait. Wait a minute. Be patient. I think I'm I don't know if I'm gonna wash my hair and straighten it. Or twist it. Okay. Twist it in where it twists out. Twist it in where it twists out is more healthier. Okay. Bullish continuation. Can we get it? Let's see. Hell no. Heck no. Oh, you suck. We gonna do that? You wanna just go hunt my stop? Have to be back down. Okay, maybe not. Why would you do that? Just go hunt my stop. And that's a wide stop. That's a wider stop than I would like. I almost got stopped out. That really should have been, first of all, I entered at the top of this range. But that's because I thought it was going to break and go. Where do I think it's going? Ooh. I don't know. Maybe we can go here. Take a lot of power to get there. But after all this mess they did, let's see if they got the power. They accumulated A buyer is over for hours. Or were they just doing all that just to trap the bulls? Just go. First target is here. Bulls trying to push it up. Bears trying to push it down. It's the battle. Struggling to break through this range here. I don't like it. Struggling. There it goes. Still struggling. Even with that power. I don't like that reject. I tried to get out before that. I don't like that rejection. It was too swift. No. But this is still bullish. Oh, wait. That was a swift rejection, though, wasn't it? I only took like 15 of that instead of 40. Down $22. Trying to break even there, but I wanted it to push through there, and then I was going to move my stop up there, but that was a swift rejection. So let's see what is it telling us. Rejected right from my level. You see that? No, it's straightening right, exactly. I'm gonna wash it and twist it and wear it twist out. I washed it today, twist it. Maybe band two knots or the twisties. Like I always do. And then I'll take them out. Let's see. Oh, today is Thursday. It won't last that long. Unless I retwist it. But yeah, so that y'all, I don't have to. Y'all won't see me with these braids again. I mean, not that I care. If I ain't getting cute, then whatever. I won't straighten it though. You're right. And then I wouldn't have straightened it too much. It would have just been, enough. I think my mom needs to cut my bangs again. Or at least to here. I had to cut it myself again, but time is 12:30, 12:31. If they come back down into these ranges. Gosh, how just the games that they play. The games that they play. Look at that. I should just go short here, huh? Hell no. Don't you dare to. You almost got me, NASDAQ. Let me get a bottle of water. 1 second. You almost got me, NASDAQ. I know I have one. You almost got me. You're funny. You're a funny guy. Or gal. Ooh. Bullish continuation. Anybody? I don't like this. It pushes it down. One green candle pushes it back up. One red candle pushes it back down. Who to trust? Which way does it go? Can't trust it. Can't trust what? The long or the short? Conditions are bullish. Cloud is bullish. We're above the 21. Finding support above the 21. Below the 9. Above the 200 EMA. Around VWAP. MACD is bearish. RSI is bullish. Above neutral. Bullish, bearish, bullish, bearish. Which way does it go? Who to trust? Y'all look at that. Look how my levels is just, ain't my levels, but where I say, oh, this is where I think we coming. Look how I come there. Boot rejection. Came right there. That was my target. I should have it rejected too swiftly for me to take the entire $40, but that's okay. Down $22. We got 3 hours and still bulls are here. Okay. Wait a minute. I was about to get in. Got 3 hours and 30 minutes to try to make some money. All right. Well, we broke through that again. Who to trust? Bulls. Oh yeah, we should go take out that level. What do we want here? That might be too tight because of how NASDAQ plays, but we should go take out this level. We should go take out that level. We might go take out that level. Don't stop me out first, just go. I don't understand what the problem is. I know what the problem is. The music. Oh, come on. Oh, you know what? It might retrace. Because it does. It could, let me see. It could come back here to test the high of this candle. Or even VWAP. Which I don't want to sit through, honestly. I mean, that was okay, but we need some different music. Rejection. Can we get this continuation? Can we get it? We getting it. We going. We're going. Damn it. Rejection again. I just try to hype it up to make it, make it feel good. Come on. Push. You can do it. Little nudge. I just want to get this account back even by the weekend. That'd be nice. I actually can. Firing up the cylinders, the goal, baby. Oh, come on. You suck. Not time to move it yet. You suck. Rejection. Actually, I should have took that 20 because that would have put me at break even. Nope, trade's not working. That sucks. Then I move my stop, which was a rookie move. I really didn't think it was gonna go 100. This trade just upset me, I'm not gonna lie. This upset me really bad because I should have took the profits up there. Up and down, up and down. Bullish diver, bearish diver. Come on, what are you doing? Bearish, bearish, bearish. Probably to here. That's why I should have moved my stop. But if I was, do I go long right here again? Let me see. We gotta wait 12 seconds. Look at the MACD. Bearish, bullish, bearish. Just kind of, you know, hugging, not really going anywhere. I think for a second I forgot. Oops. I forgot what kind of market we were in. And I should have took that $20 with me at break even. Now I'm down $60 as a result. 67. I don't like to keep trading like this. And you start to be like, how much longer do I need to wait? Just if we break this support, we can go lower. Where do we go? Here and bounce? I mean, what? Look at this price action, y'all. You are witnessing it here firsthand. This is SHHTY price action. Horrible, horrible price action. We can make some money, but what? This is crazy. Look at what it's doing. Nothing. I mean, it's bullish overall, right? Yeah, it's bullish overall. We pushed up out of this level, pushed up out of there, but we just reject. Oh, this was a major supply area. That's why this is big supply, because we pushed from here earlier in the day all the way down here. So that's why we got that big rejection there. I thought we were going to reject here, but obviously, right? That's where these lines are. Those are areas where price could reverse at. Being greedy, I didn't book the profit. You should. That's the name of this song. You should. Yeah, I should have. I should have. Okay, what is it doing? Is it gonna build a head and shoulders? Was that the head and shoulders? Are we going lower? What is it doing? We gotta find out what the market is doing. It's going up on no volume. Look at that green look at the big old green candle. That big old green candle, and the MACD didn't do nothing. I should have known there. Are we pushing it back down into here? I don't know. The MACD is bullish. I'm bearish. Below neutral on the RSI, but the cloud is bullish. That's why the price action is doing what it's doing, which is nothing, and acting all crazy. What is happening? I'm about to eat this orange. Okay, a bounce coming in. How big will it be? I need to move. It's 12:41. Okay, still lunchtime. Let me go throw some kale in this. Get it. The pan real quick. Or should I pour the wok out? Should I put it in the wok? All right, guys. I'm glad this is doing this though. So you guys, if you're watching it, you get to see, you know, how markets behave. Not always peachy. It's not always good price action. Sometimes it's worse than this. And it does this like for like 2 or 3 hours. You get a move like this, and it goes sideways, and it goes up, and it does the same thing sideways, and it goes back down. The same thing. It's horrible. Kind of like today. Sideways, up, sideways, down, up, down, sideways, up. But I'm telling you, it gets worse than this. Where the initial balance, this range here between these two big blue, dark blue dotted lines is very, very smaller. You can't do nothing. Like, do you go short? Well, yeah. As soon as you go short, though, they're gonna bounce. And this is how cluttered it can look when you have indicators on your chart. Some news came out. Let's come out. Washed. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. Oh, now they ain't dropping. See, didn't even let nobody get it. Well, you were ended up here, but jeez, what are they doing? What kind of games are they playing? They want to go retrace this price movement? Being nervous about that. I want to take that short into this zone. Now I want to take the short into this next zone, but it's like, if I'm wrong, just get out with a loss, right? Cool. But the way these candles are bouncing out of these zones, let me see. The way the price is bouncing out of the zone, we just tighten our stop up. See if we can get some continuation lower here. A little bit of continuation. And it's crazy, you know what? Yeah, that was the trade. Yeah, that was the trade. Because the ranges are so tight, you can't really expect. Actually, yeah, you can't really expect much from here. The bulls are strong here. That's why I probably should cut that. But hitting exit on that is not working. You almost gotta have a take profit level set so that you can make sure you get, well, almost guarantee that you get out the trade. Because pushing X, see how fast it's bouncing. The bulls, the bears have power, but the bulls have it's like equal. The bears are pushing it down, bulls are buying it back up. If I can get that quick flush, that would be nice. It would be nice, but the bulls aren't letting that happen. You see that? All this cluster, they're trying to break through it, but there's so much power here, so much power here from earlier. Yeah, see, yeah, they're not letting it happen. Looks like we gotta take a negative day today. Son of a BIE. Again, see, that's the second. Now, okay. Now I'm starting to get a little bit tilty, because not because of the trade, but because I realize the kind of market we're in, and I need to be taking these, you know, $20 drops and pops, whatever, 20, 15, whatever, to, you know, better that than negative. Negative 15, negative 15, negative 30, negative 20. That adds up. Same way that adds up. Positive as well. And so that's what's kind of upset me. See, but I knew that kind of power was down there too. So look at that. What kind of iceberg? There's a buyer down here. There's buyer. I'm telling you, this is probably the same player. Every time price gets down here, whoever sells in here, they're buying it up. They're buying it up. They're buying it up. So when you sell into that, they're buying it up. They're not letting it go below there. That's exactly what it looks like when you got them iceberg orders. Stuff like this. Every time price comes to a certain level. But then you also have the sellers too, but they broke through the sellers. Broke. Jesus. Can I go long here? The VWAP, I don't even like the long. Because doesn't really make sense. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. Like, it's been bullish. It's still bullish. Back to that level. But every time, if you would have just bought down here, a quick pop, or even here now, you would have. So no follow through on that. You know what? Let me see something. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. Now look at this. Just about to sell back down. It's so hard to tell. Like, what? Wait, what time? What time is it? 12:48. It's lunchtime. And I'm sitting up here trying to trade. Trying to trade that mess. I got orange, a piece of orange. This is weak. I'm gonna go short. I should have went short. Uh-oh, my internet. Should have went short for that quick drop. Look at see the games they playing, but why go short here when all this power is here? $12:49. Lunch is over in 11 minutes. This is bullish. Jeez. Can I get in? Can I 12 seconds. Let's see. I can see how the candle closes. Now, all of this support right here. And this white, we're gonna make the box white. If we break that white box with all this support, then yeah, we can print good down to this level. But as of now, I missed the long. Oh yeah, I said to see how the candle closed. Yep, that was 14 seconds. 13, 10, 9, 8. Now, this is the level. Okay. I was like pushing the button. Pull it back. Because this thing is just taking. Making me fight today. It's trying to bounce, but again, remember there's supply up here, so I keep getting in. Oh God, I'm just thinking about this. I'm sorry. I keep getting in the moves late because this is like buying at the top. I should have gotten in way down here or at the bounce of the 9 and 21. Now I'm trading like I don't know how to trade. Maybe I'm tired. Start not seeing. I mean, but how could you see the market? Oh God. Oh, again. How can you see the market's right in this though, right? I mean, you can catch some things, but it's hard. Especially with them playing the games they playing today. With their Friday price action. Still bullish. What are they doing? Volume coming in. MACD is bullish. You know, it would be nice if they gave us one of them big candles that they've been giving us, like over here and over here. Just way up. 100-point candle. Or 250-point candles. If you listen to market makers, 250-point candles would be nice. That would be nice. No, not that way. The other way. I said 250-point candles. You want 250-point candles? We gonna go the opposite way. Of the way that you want it to go. I really, honestly, seriously, I wanted to come break this level up here. Where this high is at. If we can do that, then I'll move my stop up to like here. Or here. Or maybe somewhere. 12:53, maybe at 1 o'clock. Hopefully at 1 o'clock it doesn't come in and flush. That was another $20 trade I probably should have took, huh? Can't get no follow through. When I get in, there's no follow through. Seriously, we're looking for follow through here. We're at the top again, so we're kind of struggling. We didn't get any follow through after that big candle, so we can expect a pullback here. Try to find buyers, find a power to push us up there where we're trying to go. If not, we go lower. But the bulls have been, I mean, they've been holding it up. Not doing that great of a job. But the sellers aren't pushing it down, so. Like overall, there's obviously, you know, smaller moves. Okay, there's a pullback. I don't like where this pullback can go. My stop is... $12:55, 5 minutes until 1. I want us to get up there before 1 and then break out at 1 so that I can move my stop. That's what I need, yeah. Oh, my phone's charged. Yay. Charge my headphones. They turn us slow. Okay, we got some movement here. All right, we breaking up. I needed to break above so I can move my stop up there. Come on. Come on, break it. I need to keep going. This candle was too big. I'm gonna pull back. Come on. Look at that swift rejection. Gosh darn it. Trying to let the trade play out. So if you're wondering why I'm not taking the money, because I'm trying to let the trade play out. Sometimes I freaking cannot stand a NASDAQ. I swear. Just sometimes. When it does this. Oh, you know what? That's a double top. Yay. We need to break that. We need to break that now. That's a double top. Which means we could come right back down to this yellow line. Oh yeah, yeah. Bears are coming in. Yep. Trying to come in. I'm gonna have to cut this. Yeah, we're gonna cut it. Trade didn't work. Well, trade worked. My profit target wasn't. I wanted it to go up here. I wanted it to break this so I can move my stop there. It rejected there instead. So I'm a little flipped on the it's still bullish though. So I might get back in, but I just wanted to make sure. What time is it? 12:58. You know what? Let me look. Let me zoom out real quick. It's just so much pressure here. There's so much supply up here. But can we get to... We never went to retest. It looks like we're going to try to test... try to test the session's highs. But we could also be... What are they trying to do? Bullish. Cloud is bullish. Back down $100. Well, unrealized. 29.30. This might be a short, honestly, because that's a double top. That's a double top. Might need to flip this. Waiting for confirmation. Yep. Man, I feel like I'm over trading. But that was a double top. So, but again, I want to... Honestly, I don't have a bias. Like, right now is a double top. Price action is hard. What is it trying to do? Does it want to continue? Look at that. Oh, yeah. Excuse my French. Mother ever. Oh, come on, man. I'm down 121 for the day. 1 o'clock. I wanted that 1 o'clock breakout, remember? Did I follow? I'm going for it. We're going to sit through it. Because I don't know if this is going to break out or if this is a double top. That's the thing. That's going to send us lower. And so that's the reason for my trade. Oh, I need to get up, but I'm not ready to move my stop yet. And don't want it to come flush and go all the way and hit my stop because that's too wide of a stop. Just kind of like a hard stop. Is this a double top or no? Just we got all this cluster here. And then this big major supply area at the top of initial balance high. It's really looking like, and it's like, if it's looking like a double top to me, why am I short? I mean, why am I long? And you know, I don't have an answer for that. Because we are not going higher. That's why, like, what is it doing? It's going down, and then it's like, all right, yeah, I was in my head like, yeah, this is bearish. About to flush, and I'm gonna flip it. And then it just bounced, like the buyers are like, no, I'm still here. So let me see what it does. Could we super engulf that? Oh yeah, okay. I'm probably down. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. Almost down 200 for the day. All right, I gotta wait. I gotta wait for a second. Let me see something real quick. I want to go short, but I just took too many trades. MACD is bearish, but yo, what is it trying to do? Right? Besides trick me. I don't have a good read on the markets right now. Or I do, but I'm not listening to myself. Still up for the week, down for the day. Okay, like, see that? That's why I moved my stop. I should have just, gosh, doggone. I should have just held it because I keep wanting to play the same trade, but that same trade keeps that same trade keeps I keep losing. I might have to take a quick scalp of a mini if they keep playing. But if I do that and I'm wrong, doo-doo. Marcus then took $200 from me today. That's the price swing I had. I was up 190. I mean down 190, and then what? Up like 20 or 30, back down 200. $400 price swing. That should have been positive. But the market conditions are not favorable right now. For me. I mean, you can make some money. What was that? Down 177. Can we get it back in these 3 hours? Well, yeah, if the market gives us a move. Man, this is crazy. But I'm done playing around with it for now. I mean, not like that same long I was trying to take. But it's crazy because all I need is one good move. Well, if I trade 2 contracts, all I need is one move, 25 points. Or 1 contract, 50 points. Well, I would need 100 points. So yeah. 2 contracts, 50 points. 2 contracts, 50 points to get me there. So 2 25-point trade. Matter of fact, I think I need to. But I just gotta find them. But this 108, they can do this again for another. Look what they did here. From 1107 to 1204. They can do this for another hour. They can just play around in this whole area for another hour. Because they suck. And that. Would have been nice to get this account. Wait, what? Would have been. Oh, that's messed up. Would have been nice to get this account to back positive. But all right, we'll get there when we get there. Wait, what? AK. Look at this. This madness. Just keeping price elevated is what they're doing. Is what they're doing. From what I can see. All right, give me a second. Oh, that's a bounce. All right, I just took a quick short on that on that move right there, but I did it on the minis. I signed in onto my phone and I got it here on my iPad. So down you ain't gonna believe this. If you were watching the stream since earlier at some point in the day, this morning I was down $10 and like $10 and some cent. So I'm back down $10 and 82 cents. Just switched to minis real quick and took that quick short to get me back there. Don't recommend it, but it would have been $17. What was it? Like 175? No, yeah, I was just down 177, so it gave me 167. It was like a $175 trade right there. That candle took that short off of that. By the time I hit exit, it gave me 167. So I just did that to just get me back up there, so I'm not battling too much to trading one micro to try to get that 177 back, because with this market, the way the market is moving, you know, you want to wait for these crosses and you want to wait for some market structure. But the way the market is, I just took a stab at it and said, hey, let me go ahead and take a trade with a mini and try to get some of that money back. So I did, but now I'm back. I'm trading. I'm gonna shut this off, and I'm gonna shut this off, and we're trading micros. So now we're basically, you know, we can try to wait for something, maybe hopefully get one more trade, and time is 1:13. Try to see, that's why I said I can get on that other account, especially with the market isn't too crazy, and you know, make fast money. But doing that, you put yourself in, I don't want to do it. I don't want to overtrade. I don't want to feel like it's easy and start losing it all, going tilt and blow the account. I'd rather slow and steady this account. And I am starting my 150K account. You lost power? What happened? I had to restart the stream, Court. What's up, Court? You ain't been trading options today? I had to restart the stream earlier, and then I had to run to the store real quick. But yeah, what was that? Oh, that trade was like let's say 160. It was 167. With the mini, with the micro, it would have been $16.70. So that's why I took it with a mini. Because you can imagine what kind of move I would have needed to get back $177. And these, I mean, the cross, see, this price action is crazy. I just want to remove these, remove the moving averages and stuff right now. 1 second, let me go throw some kale in the skillet. Y'all don't mind. If you don't mind, if y'all I ran back. I thought price was moving, y'all. It ain't doing nothing. Nah, I mean, bullish continuation. I mean, bearish continuation. Here's the messy charts. Hold on. Change is coming. Man, I don't like the way they don't even light up. I like them leaves right there. Get the fresh. Get the new. You doing chat? Making you bullish, making you bearish? Or did I miss the move? Got my garlic going. We dropped my kale in here. Let's go, kale. Gonna let that pan sear a little bit. Sprinkle me a little bit of sea salt on there, pink and lime. A little bit of that powder. A little garlic. And a sprinkle of some Cajun. Oh yeah, I love these Cajun. Hell, baby. I'm gonna let it do its due. Right, then I need to put some, I should have got me some veggies, some peppers in here too. Matter of fact, Yeah, I should have wrote some pepper and this. Cut it yet. Come cut yet. Little red one. Yeah, I feel. Look at this price action, y'all. It's just, you know, it is what it is. It's Friday. It's Thursday, but it's a Friday to the market. And so we get Friday price action. Got a bounce coming in. Bullish. Today is a take the money and run kind of day. I mean, every day is, but you know, you can't hold nothing today. Sorry, guys. I probably snack a lot on the channel because somewhere I got off of my diet and eating good and started eating junk here and there. And so I'm getting back to it. And so when you eat light and you eat healthy, you kind of eat more times throughout the day. So, you'll see me with little veggie snacks or little fruit snacks. Do the kiwi veggie sweet potato thing for dinner. Whole bunch of veggies piled on there. Sometimes fish with it. Okay. So the market made that M that I was talking about from way up here, right? If I would have just instead of I developed what is called a bullish bias, right? Remember, I wanted it to break above at 1 o'clock. I wanted that bullish breakout, but it was telling me this was a double top. I think I even tried to go short. I'm not sure. Did I go short and got out on this trade, or I went long and got stopped out? Went long again, got stopped out. Yeah, and then I went short. So, but if I would have just listened to myself and what the chart was telling me, which was, hey, I just hit a double top and just held that all the way down to here like I thought it was going to do, right? To make this M, I could have made some money, which means we should continue lower to here. So I'm about to take a stab at that short, excuse me. I'm also going to turn the camera off so you don't see me stuffing my face. Unless you don't mind. I mean, you don't mind, right? Transparency. But I will mute the mic so that you'll see. I just got me some kale here. I put a little Cajun, just a little Cajun on there. I love it. Put me some red peppers in there. Just barely even heating them up for color. Chili peppers would have been nice, huh? Good for your metabolism. You made greens on scratch cornbread. Baby, send me some. Want me to text you my address? I love when my mom made cornbread from scratch. I haven't had none in a minute, but I need to start doing the same thing because I like cornbread. It's so good, ain't it? I'm one of those people that's like, I like cornbread the next day. Tastes like cornbread cake, right? Ooh. Everybody cornbread can't do that now. You're gonna have to make some when you come up, Auntie. Cornbread cake. I mean, it's soft and moist and good. Oh my goodness. With some greens? Man, I would have had that with the greens, and I would have had some kiwi. I would have threw some zucchini, squash, peppers, cauliflower, carrots, maybe Brussels sprouts. So I would have threw all that in the wok and then put that on top of the kiwi. And then had the cornbread and the greens. Oh my goodness. That would have been so good. But then snacked on some pineapples like an hour after that or something. Okay, markets. According to structure, I just heard a van. That would be a nice surprise if my honey came home early. But so market, this M says I want to go lower. NASDAQ goes higher. But you got to remember we had this big cluster here, right? Or we had a lot of buyers. So whoever these buyers are, all in these zones, the zone, they don't even want price to get there. They don't want it to get below this close right here and close and stay above it, below it. Below that yellow line, if you look here, See how it price treated the yellow line as support and resistance? The yellow line is yesterday's close. 133 is the time. Oh, this might be a nice move. We gonna get across? Can I trust that? Okay, just gonna eat. Yes, yummy. This kale is from the store though. Um, it's good, but after growing my own kale last year, I was like, I will never want to buy store-bought kale anymore, but I don't have any right now. So there's some planted in there, but um, it's not ready yet. So I need to get my garden bed in the back together to put it outside. And it'll do fine in the cold weather. It's the tomatoes and stuff that you gotta worry about. But I didn't even put any down yet because it's not even warm out yet. We had one warm day the other day. I didn't have my coat on because I was hot, or a hoodie. I had a hoodie on, and then I was like, it's hot. It was like 70 degrees. Had a t-shirt on, and then the next day it was 40 degrees. So we couldn't send price lower. It bounced off of this demand zone. I forgot about that. Yeah, you cleaned them and froze them. Do you have like a salad dryer where you dry them, or did you air dry them, or did you dry them with a paper towel? That's what I was doing, drying them with a paper towel. Then I found these little salad spinners, and I was like, oh, nice, from the homestead. Man, I know they eggs are good and rich. You know, if anybody has ever, like, when you crack an egg from the store, it's just like yellow and whatever. But when you get an egg that's free range or from places like the homestead, oh my goodness, they are so rich and golden, and they taste so different. When I had one, I was like, oh my God, it reminded me of the farm. It reminded me of the farm. I forgot. I forgot like how they were supposed to taste. The best eggs ever. Yeah, you get your eggs, cut them up and put. Oh, okay, got you. So right, and then when you unthaw, okay, then you can clean them. Then when you're ready, got you. I have to keep that in mind because I wanted to freeze some of mine last year and I was unsure of how to do it. But that makes sense. Yep. I grow mine. Well, now, right in the backyard. And they're so good. And this year I got blue curly kale and stuff. I didn't plant any of the dinosaur kale I got, but red Russian kale and blue curly kale. The red Russian kale, I love that because the leaves are like big. They're like gigantic. I got pictures from last year where on my arm, I'm like, look how big this leaf is. But I love those. You cut the stem, and I even eat the stems, and you can make the kale chips out of them because it's so flat. You know, the leaf is flat, and so you can cut it up and you know, excuse me, put them in the oven and I was putting Cajun. I was putting a little bit of Cajun season on mine. That's why I started doing the Cajun thing. Oh, I got some garlic in here too that I seared at first. I forgot to tell you, but yeah. You make the kale chips and they are so good. So I'm like making the chips and then I put them in a little Ziploc bag and I'm eating them. So good. Oh yes. Yes, I love red Russian quail eggs. I don't think I've had any. We have a couple of homesteaders in the church. Yeah, I think my mom said, well, there's somebody in Columbus that grows watermelon at at the body out there. Cause I was trying to grow watermelon last year. I couldn't get any, but I think the pot was too. I got a huge one. I've seen people do it, but I'm just like, either I wasn't giving. I have organic fertilizer because unfortunately you do need it, especially growing it in a pot or not having the right type of soil. So one, I don't think I had the right type of soil. Two, I don't think I was feeding enough fertilizer. I got at the end of the year it was like a little tiny one, but it never grew bigger. So it was fun though. It's fun, um, watching stuff grow, just learning. And then knowing that, okay, I can plant what I eat, I can feed me, like, and it doesn't take as much as a lot of people think. I mean, you do have to go out there and check on it daily, right? But it's not high maintenance. Like, you can grow your tomatoes right in a 5 gallon bucket, or getting it. They have the container type, like the little cherry tomatoes. You can grow them right in a 5 gallon bucket. Peppers, you can grow them right in a 5 gallon bucket. You know, so if anybody has a patio or balcony or um even a certain area in their house where they get enough sunlight, it could be done. You can grow something, even if you can't grow like tomatoes or peppers or anything like that. If you use herbs, you can grow herbs indoor in a windowsill. Sorry, I'm eating. Yes, I have heirloom seeds as well. And last year I grew my tomatoes in a container in a 5 gallon bucket, and I had some um in my garden, my raised garden bed. I had that in there. I had kale in there, and I planted. I had basil in there, and that because like certain plants, like your basils, um, certain herbs or like onions or garlic, they'll help keep away certain pests. But then also you have to be careful of what you plant next to each other. What will things that will fight for the nitrogen in the soil. I had green beans in there as well. I had green beans in I think it was a 24-inch container is what I had, and that was the videos and pictures I was doing last year. They're called Big Kahuna. I had the Big Kahuna green beans. I had squash. I would get the squash. I couldn't get it past. Actually, I think there were like two of them that I actually could have cut and ate, but I wasn't sure. But I found out a lot about squash, the female and male plants, and how you need them to, you need a bee to go from the male to the female and fertilize the female, and that's where you'll grow the fruit. So I did grow fruit, but how you know it's fertilized is after so many weeks of it growing, it will get a certain size. If it doesn't get that size and it stays small and it starts to get soft, then you know it wasn't fertilized correctly or something like that, or it wasn't fertilized. Um, but yeah, I think I had some time in there, and then there's flowers as well. There's flowers that you can plant that'll bring pollinators for things like your squash and stuff. And there's flowers you can plant that will attract insects that may eat like slugs. Like if you have kale and you have a problem with slugs. I didn't have any issues last year, but that's because my raised garden bed came with a net and a plastic cover, and so I always kept it covered. Towards the end when I took it off, I did notice, a couple bugs on there, like a slug or something, but there were birds that would sit at the top of the garden bed. So the birds, I think, would eat would eat the animals. So yeah, my kale, they never had any holes in them. They didn't have the white stuff on it, that film that comes in the store that you have to wipe from it. It didn't have any of those issues. My tomatoes were great. Faith and my mom was coming over getting my kale. You got some more kale? You got some more kale? Cutting kale for me. And like you cut it, you cut it from the bottom and you cut it, and then another big leaf grows, and then they just keep growing, and you just keep eating it, and it just keeps growing. And I got kale on my teeth. But yeah, the tomatoes were good. The green beans were good. And then I got to a point where the green beans, there was a storm that came through, and it just everything in the tomatoes ended up surviving, but everything in the garden bed was okay. But my green beans and my squash plant it was a bad storm. It was a bad storm that came through, and I was just looking at my garden. I was trying to keep it covered, and yeah, but it was nice. I had rows. I had like I overplanted for sure though. I had so many. I had like 7 tomato plants and one big tomato, like one. It was a cherry tomato, like the small tomatoes in my raised garden bed. But I was trimming it and pruning it, and it got so big it overgrew it, and I was just having to chop and trim it and find which branches to keep and which ones to get rid of, because it was just growing so much and growing so many tomatoes. What is happening right now? Why is the price? What are we doing? It's 147. What is happening? I'll tell you what's about to happen. FOMO. Oh, seriously, we're gonna go test that level. Okay, so this is like a new range here. This is like a new range here, guys. It's the top of the range, bottom of the range. Do we break it? Do we come back down? Let's see what it does. My goodness. I was watching it, but I'm like thinking it was just gonna pull back or something. I had spinach, right? 1 second. I had spinach. I had this longer container where I had like spinach, and I put some herbs in there. I put the romaine lettuce in there, but that didn't do too well because I planted it at the wrong time. That's a cool weather crop. So, the cabbages, carrots, the kales, the brassica family those do good in cooler weather. So the cooler the weather, the sweeter the kale is. And that's why, you know, you want to plant it for like Ohio, you want to plant it early and start harvesting it around, you know, February, March, like that. And it'll go into the summer because mine went into the summer and it was still good. But you know, our weather is also crazy. Um, See, okay, we're at the top of that range. We rejected off the top of that range. But yeah, I have so many seeds, like a lot. My honey bought me all these different watermelon and melon seeds. And I'm like, we need some land. I can't plant out this out here. We'll get it together though, for sure. Sorry, I had to finger eat my food. See that? I should have went short at the top. It's too late. We're in the middle. That's a good question. That's a good question. We need to figure it out. We've talked about it and like, okay, that's what we're working towards. But, you know, that's a good question, Auntie. Yeah. It was 2025. Yeah, it's been let me start talking. Yeah, 2 years this year. We actually had a little, you know, hiccup there for a second, so right, I know. I know, right? Man, I know. That's the pray that's you know, when I talk to God, it's like, you know what I mean? Let me know. I heard that, right? I know. That's exactly where I'm at. Shit or get off the pot. That's exactly 100%. And it's not even about hurt. You just want to make sure you make the right decision, you know? Like in this trade, you don't make the right decision, it's gonna hurt. But hey, what's right is right. Hold on, yeah, I got the speakers on my doggone teeth. Y'all see me? Y'all looking at me crazy. That girl, why? Right. Man. Life decisions at the pump. We at the gas pump, baby. Life decisions at the pump. We put the gas in, or do we? What we do? That's what I said. That's what. That's what I not what I said, but that's what I know. I know. That's what I know. And then, ooh, child. I know. Hmm. Yeah, that's what I know. I ain't even have to look at him. I'm like I feel like women too, and so yeah. I have to make that move. Ooh, child. Okay, continuation, bullish continuation. Been continuing. Okay, what is the market doing really? All right. So now we go look at that. All that drama. Remember, this right here is what I wanted to happen here, but we came all the way down here, came back, retested that area. Then now we are at my target. That's how accounts get lost. I need to go get some dental floss. All right, this is bullish. Right. Well, I made it seem like it was. I missed this. I missed that trade right there, y'all. Right. Right. I hear you. Mm-hmm. And that's what I said. $157. Yep. Yes, I do remember you said at the beginning. Or you said you should have got that. You should have, yeah, yeah. And I'm like, oh, I wanted to see what it was like and get the feel of, but I'm still stuck. That's my car. Like when I, do my thing and get to my next level, that's what I want. But that's so funny. I think about that when I'm trying to, like yesterday, trying to tell Dejan, trying to talk to him about a car. Like, yeah, I'll never forget it. I always think about it. Hmm. Like sometimes, like your elders will tell you something and you can live vicariously through them. And most times, you're able to listen and not have to go through that yourself. But other times you got to hit your head, sometimes you got to bump your head and then you're like, okay, I see why, I see the wisdom in it now. Learning from experience. And it's like, that's why they said that. Mm-hmm. But yeah, me and my mom pretty much was basically saying this, same. Okay, so now is this a triple top now? 1, 2, 3. He missed this trade. He missed that trade. Oh, that's because we were oh yeah, now I took that short. All right. Time is 1:59. All right, so let's see what the 2 to 3 o'clock brings. This was the 1 o'clock to 1:30. This was 1 to 1:30. We trended downward from 1:30 to about 2. We trended upward. We had a bull cycle. So bear cycle for, what did I say? 1 to 1:30 bear cycle for a half hour, bull cycle for a half hour. Within that bull cycle, we came back and did a retest. So what will this next half hour bring? MACD is bearish. EMA's curling over. Bears are trying to line up, but the cloud is still bullish. So are we getting some real selling or is it just a divergence? Never surrender. Never retreat. You said I got to get it. I can't even remember. I just remember you saying don't get it. Yep, and now I'll be looking at people that got cars like that was in the same position I was in. And I'm like, you can't afford that. Not even trying to be no hater, but I'm like, I was there. We wasn't thinking about the expenses and all that, And then certain cars, you ain't supposed to be, it ain't supposed to you in an Audi, that ain't supposed to sound like that. But I love the handling on the Audi. I love it. Gotta have me an Audi. Okay. We got some bullish continuation maybe here. I need to start taking stabs at these trades. So bullish continuation, bullish cycle. Time is 2:01. I gotta have man. And then 2 weeks later it was starting to sound all crazy. And I'm like, huh? O2 sensor. Had to keep going to get the light knocked off so it could pass the doggone e-check. I like these folks done sold me. What they done sold me. Thinking I'm doing something because the inside look nice and it look nice. And it run. Then they said it needed some type of, not the exhaust, it needed something on it. And I said, well, how much is that gonna cost? And I had the money at that time too, but I was in school. I was, doing my thing. And they said, as a matter of fact, I don't think I had all the money. No, I think I did, but I didn't want to spend it. And at the time, when it like shut down, I was like, I don't think I had the money then. Whatever it was, I wasn't paying. They said it was like $7,000 or something to replace whatever. It was something with, what's the exhaust? It was something up under there. And I was like, oh nah, go ahead. I'm gonna just drive it till the wheels fall off. I'm not gonna pay that. Every time I turn around, I'm paying something. And at that time, I was paying like, I think $80, $60, $80. I think 80 for an oil change. And I'm like, why? They oil changes, they probably a good 100 now or more. I'm like, why is this, honey? I wanted out that car. Audi A6 2.0 at Quattro. It was a what year was it? Oh, what's it, 08, 05, 06, 08? What was that, like 2014? I think it was a 08. I gotta have. Yeah, I messed around and found out. That's what I had to have was the lesson behind it, honey. Honey, you want quality. You want. Well, that all these are quality cars, but that is actually what made me be like, I don't want nobody else's headache. Okay. I'm taking it along. Because they're going. Excuse me. Take that trade. See if we can build up. Why am I? Oh, because I was down $10. Thought I just got. Oh, yeah. Okay. Positive for today. We're going to try to take some of these quick trades. Not quick, but we're going to try to take some. Are we going to test the? We're going to test the HOD high day. Not before we pull back, huh, NASDAQ? Oh, no, don't like that candle. Don't follow through. Oops. You know what that means? We need it to squeeze and go, or it's going to pull back. And for now, it looks like it's pulling back. Yep, pulling back. I don't know why I be doing stuff like not cutting the trade when I first see that. I'm like a doggone helicopter or something. What is that noise? That's somebody's car. Oh no! What kind of candle was that? What happened? Oh, this is coming down. Why every time I get positive it does that? Every single time. Wah wah wah. That's what this trade is doing. Wah wah wah. Little bull flag maybe. MACD bullish, cloud bullish, sideways. Oh yeah, we gotta get out of this. That candle motion detected at my front door. I gotta go get that. Something on my tooth. You breaking out or what? What are you doing? We are really all right. We'll hold it because it looks like it wants to test high today, which is trying to do now. High today is that blue line. But we got major supply there. $18,509.50 is the high of the day. Y'all see how my trades is like working but not working? I mean, they working. It's like get out. Can't hold anything today is what I said, right? So why am I holding? Thought it was gonna break the initial balance high, which it probably will. But drama. Remember all this drama? You see all this drama that it did to just come break that level? Okay, where's pre-market highs as well? Because way over here? Wow. I don't think we're going that high. That's gonna take a lot of power to get there. That'd be crazy. It's not, I don't think it's, oh, it's only 90 points higher. It could do that. What time is it? 2:10? Takes some pressure, but it could do that. No, it can't. It could, I mean, not even, it's having trouble breaking the highs. Oops. I don't know what I meant to do. Where was my stop? I was trying to do like this. Find a resistance at the top. All right, nice and bullish. Excuse me. Broke the high of day. That's all right. Stop me out for some profits. Oh, I'm glad I did that. But I wanted it to push a little more so I can move my stop up here. I'm back positive for today at $43. Man, all of this. Sorry, I'm not gonna get into that mindset. But that's what it make you be like, let me switch to minis. I didn't trade. I did all this. No, let's just do it with micros. Whatever we get, we get. Oh my gosh, y'all, we only need 71.62. Really? Before we're back positive on this account. I wish I would have never seen that, because now I'm not gonna trade that P&L. But yay, y'all watch me lose it. Anybody who was watching since last Friday watched me lose 900 last Friday, 995, so 1,000, and then this week you watched me get it back. Took one day to lose it, 4 to get it back. It didn't have to take 4 to get it back, but sometimes it's best, to just take it slow. Trade what you see. Don't overtrade. And I can't trade all day. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Because I have to work. But that's good. That's good. That's good. I'm happy with that. Could have been worse. Bears are in. Okay. Is this... Probably need to see it break this level here before we can say it might come test this level, but we needed to break that before we can say Yeah, this is bearish. It's, you know, going to come break some other levels. But then again, there's support and resistance everywhere. Support. Support. Resistance. So this whole zone. Resistance. Resistance. Support. Support. Resistance. Support. Support. So this whole area. Same area we've been looking at since earlier, right? Well, these two areas were the ones. Oh, so now we made new support and resistance levels. Support and resistance everywhere. Okay, so what we need to see is this a cycle or not, right? In this bearish, okay, I can do better with my drawings. In this bull cycle, not bearish, in this bull cycle, we have a break of this previous market structure. We broke that high. We have a pullback to retest this level. Then we have a bullish continuation. Then we have a pullback. Bullish continuation, pullback, bullish continuation. Is this going to be a pullback and go, or is it going to break through? Those things I were calling pullbacks are the same as, you know, we got bullish momentum, bearish divergence, bullish momentum, bearish divergence. That sucks. Bullish momentum, bearish divergence, bullish momentum, bearish divergence. Bullish momentum, bearish divergence. Anyone? So when you trade cycles, what you want to wait for is the confirmation. Okay, we're finding support here. It's looking like we are going to get continuation to the upside, but you want this candle to at least close above here. Let this candle that's playing out close above the other one strongly, and then you can say, okay, let me take a stab at the long for the continuation. And this is why you don't want to just take the trade because you thought it was looking like it was gonna go, and then you get in a long and it actually falls to this level, which may be your stop. You know, you get in here, of course you're gonna put a stop below this level here. Because if it breaks that, you know that, okay, this long isn't going to play out. If it breaks that level, then we're probably going to go lower. Yeah, can you guys hear that? There's a lot of crazy stuff going on outside. One second. I'm in this tight little space. y'all gotta understand. I'm in this tight little space right here. But this is working for now. Ooh, look at the bears. I mean, look at the bulls. Look at the bulls. Look at the bulls. See the bulls come back in? I want to get rid of these lines, but price keeps respecting them. So you see that resistance there, support there. Well, we just blew through that, so maybe we can get rid of that line. Now we have support here. It's probably going to come test it for support. Or it can just continue to go. Depends on the market. Testing it for support. One cycle, two cycle, three cycle. Wait, what? Guys, I don't know why. All right, trying to continue this bullish move here. Bullish momentum. Potentially break that high. Still bullish, still bullish, still bullish. It has to go retest that. So either it's going to reject lower than it, break above it, reject, take out that wick, or break above it, come back, find support, and continue higher. That would be very interesting. Okay, it's Friday. That'll be like, that's late for a Friday rally though. It's 2 o'clock, but that could happen. Like yesterday, I actually ended the day. I think I ended the stream up. What, I was up $10, guys, maybe. But I ended the day up $277 after a few ups and downs. But that move, there's a move, big move at the end of the day. So they could potentially do that again today. Just depends on what they feel like doing, right? FOMO, because I watched FOMO because I wanted. What was I doing? Was my head turned? It was. This was the pullback. We never came to test this level. Man, is this thing about to run? Heck no, I'm not gonna let it run without me. All right. Want to get in a quick long for this, for that level. Could be wrong. They could do some drama before they go there, like that. How many points is that? Even so, we gotta make it at least 20 points. When I get in 513. I'll try to trail it up to that level. That level is the high of a 15-minute candle. This is also, I think this is a 30-minute candle actually. So we may find some rejects in there. No, it's not a third. Oh, that was just the major support and resistance level that I put on this morning. That's what that was. So I mean, we could actually reject there. So it's another one of those trades where I needed to push through there so I can move my stop up. Conditions are bullish. It's probably gonna pull back sometime here. I don't know if it's gonna make a new high and then pull back or pull back now. But we do want these. These are 15-minute targets, so. MACD flip bullish. RSI is above neutral, bullish. Above the moving averages, above VWAP. Cloud is bullish. I'm about to cut this. If it doesn't go right now, I'm about to cut it. Like not right now, but like right now. We need a nice breakout, like a nice big candle. Maybe like 30 points. $18s take us up to the 48s or up in these 40s where I'm at. Nice big candle to get some follow through. I was just about to say it's struggling. I'm about to cut it. Ooh, I don't like that. That's a doji. That's a doji. I'm just gonna get out. I'm gonna just cut it. It could go. I don't care what it does, but I don't like that. It's struggling. Watch it go though, but it's struggling to make new highs there. I kind of want to clean this chart up a little bit. Yeah, now it wants to go. Still don't like it. It's struggling up here. It could, but cloud is bullish. I mean, it could just shoot up. It could shoot up. It definitely could. We broke out of the initial balance high. We're retesting it for support. We didn't break above it too much though. But see here, we broke below initial balance. Came back into it. Traded up to initial balance. We broke up below initial balance low. Came back into initial balance. Traded up. Took us till 225 to get to initial balance high. Well, 220 to break it from 1040. And then, oh yeah. And now we're just trying to see if it's going to continue. Why did I take profit again? I mean, why did I? Oh, because I said I didn't like it. But I forgot that, that's why I need to start setting my targets. I forgot my target was up here. That's alright, I can get in. If we pull back, I can get in for a run to the 43s. To the 540s, 18,540s. Still bullish. What is this? What is this music? I didn't put that on there. What's happening? The weather is trying to break. It needs to. I want to start jogging in the mornings before I come on. Okay, bearish divergence. Candle test its previous area of resistance. support. For support, we're finding temporary support there. Music is crazy. I got an orange here that I didn't eat earlier. I can peel it. I can peel it and deal it. Time is 2:27. Okay, so man, this bullish cycle has been going since 1:30. That's an hour. These were like half hour. Let's see. 12:13 to 12:36. 12:45, 101. So wait. Like 20 minutes and then yeah, 20 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, and then an hour. Spend more time being bullish. It would be nice if this sold off because they were bullish for that long, keeping price elevated. Either we're gonna get some continuation and continue to rise slower, or we sell off. But just looking at the angle. What y'all think? You think we sell off? Think we make that move? I want to go for it. I want to go for it because this is tapering off. We have a left shoulder ahead. This could be a smaller left shoulder, or price can, you know, come up to make that left shoulder there. Support is here. This whole zone, this whole freaking zone, everywhere. Support is everywhere. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Pre-order a new Odyssey gaming monitor. What? Don't be crazy. Don't be silly. What's up with Drewski, my booski? He becoming a young man. He ain't my booski no more. He becoming a young man. Tell him I say hi. And I'm rooting for him. Always. Always and forever. What y'all think? This ain't gonna be no shoulder. Maybe it could be, but it don't look like it. If it didn't come down and test the neck. You know, even if this thing, even if it tries to go up, it still is like, look at that. It's tapering. Feet right here. Going up. Was that dog howling or something? Or somebody screaming? What is going on? A bunch of crazy stuff going on today. Oh, it was. I missed it. I knew somebody's birth. Tell them I said happy birthday. That's the best day. That's the best day ever. What other day? Come on now. There ain't no days that compare to that day besides the day Christ was born. Tell him I said happy birthday. Can he still do backflips? I know he can still do backflips. Yeah, because Jeremiah. Wait, isn't Drew's birthday on the same day? Wait. There's a couple people that got some people got the same birthday. Jeremiah and who? No. Is it? No, not Jeremiah and Drew. Jeremiah and Dia. Dre and Dia. Somebody got the same birthday. Who has the same birthday? And everybody's birthday is around each other. Who has the same birthday? Jeremiah and DJ, maybe? Or Jeremiah and Dia? Oh! Oh my God! Is that Drake? Oh my God, he is so cute. Oh, look at him. Oh, look at him with Adam's face. Oh, he got her face in that last picture, I think. I seen Adam at first, honey, till he in that white NASA suit. That's his. Oh, he is so cute. That's his mama. Drew and Jeremiah, yeah. Okay, I thought I was okay. No, so wait, if Drew and Jeremiah's birthday is the same day, Jeremiah's birthday is the 6th. Don't say that. I'm extremely late. Jeremiah was born 406 at 4:06 p.m. Can't forget that. I can't believe I forgot Drew's birthday. My excuses, I'm getting older. There's too many of them. Honey, I got like 17, 18, 19 nieces and nephews. My nieces got kids. Okay. I'm going short. Why? Because we're going to try to see if we can get this move. But we got to hold it for some time. Oops. But wait. Again, there's support. I got to remember that. I can't expect these moves to just... Because there's resistance here, resistance, so... Conditions, see are bullish, cloud is bullish, MACD is bearish. Maybe I should get out this trade and let it do a little more. Let this play out and then enter short. Like maybe if it breaks this, well, late now, ain't we? I was gonna say if it breaks this low to go short. Because right now it's bullish continuation. Got a doji. I'm just filling up the gas to go higher or go lower. I'm cutting it. I'll just wait a second. Maybe if it breaks this, comes back to retest it, maybe I'll go short. Because the cloud is still bullish. Up 50 bucks on a day. 52 bucks. Y'all, we almost at where we at now. Okay, let's not look back at it. We need about 60 more dollars, 53 more dollars, $52.20. So 25 points. Which the way this market is moving, it's hard to find it. It's there, but it's hard to find it. Right? To give us some market structure so that we know what's coming. But I still feel like we might come back to I don't know. Let's look at it on a 15-minute. Oh. Can't see nothing. Nah. That would take a... I mean, we could, but that's a big move lower. We got all this resistance up here. Look like we got a failed down upside auction. So we had a failed downside auction and a failed upside auction. So price might close within this initial balance. But I don't know. I can say that because historically that's what it would do, right? But the markets don't do what they used to do. They just do what they want to do. They break the rules. You say, well, 1 + 1 is 2. They say, well, 1 + 2 is 3. Right? Over here. Okay? We don't care what you say. I gotta go through here and find some more beef. And get rid of the ones. Try to pick different stuff, even stuff that I might not care for. You know, for other people. MACD trying to curl up. Cloud is bullish. RSIs are holding up. I mean, RSI is above neutral, but I mean the moving averages are holding up. I don't know, guys. We kind of got this little channel here. Will we make this move, or will we continue that channel until we fall down? That could happen too. That can very much happen. Very much. Well, very well can happen. Slope of support. Last time we had slope of support. Oh, where'd it go? I got rid of it, huh? What was that flag we put? I think it was it here? No, it wasn't here. Where was it? That was the W. Was it here? Is that where we had? We had slope of support somewhere. And then it moved. Anyways. Or was it here? I don't know. Excuse me. Alright. We might go down from here. Because I mean, this is just a range here. That's not why we might go down, but after making this bullish cycle, we might have just completed the bullish cycle, right? We might be done. Now we're sideways. And maybe we break lower for us 242. Bear cycle for 15-20 minutes. Maybe longer. It would be nice to get a bull cycle. At the end of the day, just, you know, from 330 on up to 350, 345, slowly but surely rise up and then pop like it did yesterday. Actually, yesterday, what time did it? Look at that yesterday. Yeah, 330, 328, start building at 326. It flattened. Broke that range at 330 and then just closed the day like that. It'd be nice to get another move like that, but that doesn't always happen. Crazy, because when that happens at the end of the day, you start looking for it every day. You're like, oh, I know it's gonna come. I know it's gonna come. Right? And then when it doesn't come, you stop waiting on it because you're like, man, I don't know when it's coming. This thing ain't coming. And then while you're not paying attention, or a day you're not trading, at the end of the day, it comes. That's what happens. That's what happens. I want to go short, but there's a but. I'm going to go short, but the cloud is bullish. So conditions are bullish. Cloud flips. MACD is still bearish like it is now. RSI is below neutral. We stay below these moving averages, we could potentially have a short, right? This probably looks like wicks. Yep. Like this probably looks like wicks on a 2-minute, 3-minute. See that? Those wicks. And you can tell just because price just, when it does this, just ranges like that, side by side, you know that there's some wicks up in here. Because remember, two of these 1-minute candles is, you know, a 2-minute candle, and 3 is a 3-minute candle. So Like this candle, if this would have open here, close here, and then this candle open, this whole thing would have been a wick. Actually, is it those two candles? Nope, it's the one. It's these two candles. Let's see. It's the end of the day. They're taking time, burning premiums, doing what they do. Okay, those two candles. Okay. So those two candles are a pair. And that makes sense. Because price opened here on this candle, closed here, rewind. Open here on this candle, closed here. And then it opened here on that candle and closed here. So since it did that, this body is a wick. Right? Yes. Right. Right. After looking at it for a while, you're like, okay, that's wiki. That's wiki. Flag. Copyright, whatever they say. All right, we're just bouncing here. Whoa, what is that? Look at that candle. Yeah, right. Telling you, I want that trade, but the way they just did that, man, it would have been nice if they would have did it in a nice way. Sometimes staircase up, elevator down, huh? They flushed. Somebody got rid of some profits or did whatever. They know something. Then they pushed it right back up into this level. What is happening? That was fast. Nothing you could have did about that. Unless you were already in a short. But who was going short? The pop of that candle. Somebody probably did. You know who went short? Super scalpers who are watching that. This market structure on like a 15-second or a 5-second or yep. Because it looks totally different. So they're trading, their charts are looking like this, but they're, you know, if you trade on a 5-second, this 1 minute candle is gonna be, it's gonna have. Come on, what y'all doing? What is it? 12? See, I want that short. Candles in one. Man, I should have went short up here. That's they corny for that. I'm still getting short, but I just don't know where. Okay, we got support here. MACD is bearish. Stuff we was looking for, right? Cloud is trying to flip. MACD is still bearish. RSI is bearish below neutral. We're in the middle of the cloud. Hovering above 200 EMA. Testing that again. I'm about to take a stab at a short. Just one micro. Let this. What was that? Still think it's going lower. Up $93 on the day. One more good trade. Let's go, baby. We almost at that 50,000 mark, so we almost got all of our profits back. I mean, our losses back, and then we can get this account to 50,500. Then start trading two contracts, just to be slightly more aggressive to get some gains in here, so we can make potentially 3. Try to go for 500 days, but $500 days, but 200 is okay. Somewhere between there to build these accounts up, build this account up. And I don't want to say not to rush it, but the quicker we can get it, the better, because then that allots me time to trade my 150K account so that I can get that passed, and the other 50K to get that passed, so that we can have payouts coming from 3 accounts versus 1. And that's the goal. I want 5 accounts with Top Step. I don't know if I want to do the whole 20 with Apex. I might. But for now, just starting one at a time and build them up. Because I'm gonna do $1 million in a year for sure. Maybe in less time than that if I can get the right amount of accounts and be smart with what I'm doing, treat it like a business. That's a good $50 order. That's a nice order. Wait a minute. That's a nice order. Oh yeah, people need Easter stuff, huh? Yeah, I'm definitely going to work after this, y'all. That's an easy order. Okay, we bouncing here. Nice bounce. Glad we took the profits where we did. There's support there. Yeah, remember y'all sitting through this cluster flip? It was crazy, wasn't it? I think my dad's going crazy. I need to go floss. I got orange linings, whatever, and kale. What are we at, y'all? What we need? Let's see. I don't need to do that. We need $11. $20. We need $21. We need $21.24. We're net positive on a week. We need $21 and what I say? $21.24 to be even, to be at break even on the account, so no losses. Anything over that, we're in the green. We're net positive on the account, so that's good. I just showed y'all live that it's possible to survive in this 50K account with micros. That's why the title says trade micros with a $2,000 risk. Because why do you need to trade mini? If I was trading minis, I would have probably been blown the account. Especially if I got caught in one of those candles. Okay, is this continuing? I don't want to just... Might get some kind of continuation. Oh, the cloud is bullet bearish. Okay, MACD is bearish. Okay. Testing VWAP again. We can get rid of this line. I mean, there was support there, resistance, but we kind of just broke through there twice, so go ahead and get rid of that line. I'm ready for another snack. I just ate. What's my next snack gonna be? I got a snack until I eat later with my veggies and kiwi. What else I got in here? I got some apples. Got a couple strawberries. I like how this beat break down. Go from faster. I like that. Okay, this could be a the demand area. Gotta be careful. We want to see if it breaks. Testing VWAP. Testing that previous area of support and resistance. Cloud is bearish. MACD is bearish. RSI is bearish. 13 seconds left on this 1 minute candle. Don't want to chase at the bottom of it. 4 seconds. I wanted to take that quick short too. Come on. Body and attitude. That's the name of this beat. Body and attitude. What kind of title is that? Body and attitude? Like a good attitude from having a great body? Or I don't understand. Ooh, it still bears. Let's see. See how far they push it. Can we get a quick flush? There we go. All right, not the bounce though. Jeez Louise. Don't stop me. Why you want to stop me? After just giving me the flush. I was gonna say I'm about to get out. Second time it flushed. Second time it gave me a chance to get out. Second time. There's buyers everywhere. I'm trying to Yeah, it's all right. We're far away from the moving average. I just wanted that quick. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. I got it, but that's what I get when I start paying attention to my P, and now I start doing that. I need to get it out of my head. I don't care what it's at. I don't care. I'm focused on the trade. Okay, so now we focus on the trade. Cloud is bearish. MACD is bearish. RSI is below neutral. Moving average has been crossed way up here. We're below the cloud, below VWAP, below the moving averages. Why did I get out of that? We're going to take out these levels down here. Y'all, but look, you see what I told you. Now listen, if I would have just listened to myself again, even though I pulled back right here, look what it did. I told you it was going to make that move. You see that I moved it over here. I had it here, but it's the same. I just moved it here because I was forgot to move it back. I was looking at that channel, remember? And so I moved it over to say we could go let me go back. Jeez, what was I saying? I moved it over because I was saying that it was something like this. Actually, it was something lower because it was almost touching that. It was almost touching the top. Like that somehow. Somehow I was touching that like that. So that's what I was looking at. Whatever. Something like that. But I moved it. But it's still the same. The idea was those waves we move in. So the idea was after we went up and start tapering here, right? Start tapering off, start flattening out here, we were going to come back down and test this area. That was the idea. That's what we did. Did I take the trade and hold it? Nope. Look at that. Missed that part. Damn, I missed that too. It's still bearish. I want to go short here for this flush. Let me just get in real quick. See if we can get a flush. Maybe to this level. What time is it? 3:02. It's 3:02. Getting a flush, bouncing. Trying to bounce. Cloud is bearish. Bullish divergence coming in. Yeah, I figure when it popped, when it did that. I'm gonna get out because I don't like it. Once it just flushes a little bit, we're too close to we're too far away from 21. We need to go test that or something. May not let me get out with a small profit, small profit. What time is it? 3:03. Yeah, some volatility might come into the market here. Yeah, we're bouncing. See what we're doing here at the support level. Bullish divergence. Bullish divergence. Injection, but it's they're trying to create a bullish divergence here. So how high can it go is the question, right? Okay, bulls are here. They don't want to let me out, huh? Yep, bullish divergence. They're trying to push it down. Bulls are trying to push it up. It would be nice to even break even on this or something. Flush, 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 or no? Okay. Let's see what it does. Is that my chance to get out? What time is it? 3:05. 3:05. A little volatility coming in. I feel like something about to happen right here. And it's probably gonna bounce. Because price is not. Yeah, I don't like that. You see that bounce? See how it came to that level of bounce? I don't like that. It could flush lower, but nah, those buyers aren't so we need back needing $32. 30. Yeah. I don't want to keep looking at that. Trade my P&L, but I didn't like that. If anything, let it, bounce and pull back or something. But see how these buyers, they are trying to. Because it possibly could still be a short, but we gotta wait. Trying to keep price above here. Oh yeah, that's around. Okay, yeah, that was our zone from earlier. Let me unlock that. Yep, all in there. I mean, even higher. Higher, a little lower. There was buyers and sellers. Remember the zone? The zone was from earlier. So that's where we are. That's where we're bouncing. I want to take a flush into it. Would be nice. Let me see if we can get a flush into it. What time is it? 3:08? No, we can't get a flush into it, but we can get a bounce off of it. We can't get a flush into it, but we can get a bounce off of it. After I just said I didn't like it, right? But still, I want to see if it flushes into it so that it can probably pop out of it. Find some support and bounce out of it. Let's see. I don't know. Yikes. Yikes. Let's see. What is that called? Oh, Geo Stories. Gave me a little bit of green. Uh-oh. MACD is bullish. Taking our profit. Uh-oh. Yeah, they're gonna pop. That's why I said uh-oh. Because the MACD flip bullish. So, what time is it? 3:10. Still would be nice to catch that. If we flip bullish and get that run up like we did yesterday, that would be nice. All right, here's a flush. They brought it back too soon. There's a flush. Trying to bounce. They want to push it lower, but buyers are not letting it go lower. MACD is still bullish. Cloud is bearish. Look at the bottom of this range. I want to see what it does. You can see it made that move. Okay, we flushed through the range. Probably take out this low. But there's a lot of bulls there. So if it bounces, we just wait. Let's wait and see what it does. I don't want to say what we are. We're almost there. We're almost there. Why can't it just sprinkle me, man? Why can't it just give me a little bit on there? And just, you know what I mean? We're just trying to, once I get this account there, I'm done. I'm done for the day. We can watch the markets and see what they do, but I won't take any more trades. Oh my goodness, look at that. I should have held it for a little bit longer, huh? I kind of want to take this flush. It's about to flush that. Here, I'm taking it. Shit, I pushed the wrong thing at first. By accident. Which could have cost me. Please don't do that thing where it's like, okay, let me trade a P&L and then you lose. It broke support, so we should go lower. But you know, they like to create drama. MACD is bearish. Cloud is bearish. 314. RSI is flat, but it's kind of oversold. If I can get another little push, that'd be nice. Just a little one. Like that. There we go. That's nice. All right, we're done. Got the account back to. Congratulations to myself for that. Y'all understand. Usually y'all blow accounts. Try to, man. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I said I was done, but they want to keep pushing it down. But I don't, because of all this cluster area. But if we come break that and just, that'd be crazy. But started the account last Friday. Lost $995, $1,000 bucks. Actually was down 1,600 trading micros at one point. Got it back down to negative 995. Was happy with that on that Friday. So this week was all about defense. It was not about trying to get a payout. It was about defending the $1,004 worth of risk that we had, so that we can get the account back up. So we can have $2,000 worth of risk. So now we have $2,000 worth of risk. It took me 1 day to lose it, but it took me 4 to get it back. Probably could have got it back quicker, but when you do that, I don't want to go on tilt. I don't want to lose the account. I didn't want to force it. I didn't want to rush it. So I took it slowly, making 100 or 200 or whatever more a day. And now the account is back at $50,009.06. So we're officially $9.06 green. So what that means now is next week I will continue to trade the same way with one micro, as long as the market, this volatility is still there. I will continue to trade with one micro. Once I get the account to like 500 or so, I haven't really picked a number. Once I just feel comfortable enough, I'm gonna just get a little more aggressive and trade 2 micros and start looking to just take just take the trades that I can. I honestly, I'm not gonna I said what I was looking to make, but I'm not gonna make it about I'm not gonna make it like totally about the profit, to be like I have to make $200 or I have to make 400. I'm just gonna take the trades that I see and go from there. Whatever it gives me, I'm happy with. Just remain focused, right? Stay disciplined, stay calm, stay off tilt, and trade that way. And if I look up and if I'm getting depleted, I don't know, so many trades, then maybe I'll stop. I'm okay. That's what I'm okay with making $200 a day, $300 a day. I'm okay with it. Because it all adds up. And again, the goal is to have multiple accounts. So if you have multiple accounts, you make 100 on one account, you have 3 accounts, you really made it 300. And so on and so forth. If you make 200 on one account, you really made 600. So that's the goal. But 25 points, which is 100 ticks, is doable. So 100 ticks throughout different trades, or in one trade will be ideal, but throughout different trades, trading 2 micros will get me $400. So that would be good. Or taking 31 points, 32 points out the market, right? Was that 25 and then like almost half of that? Yeah, somewhere around there. 25 points. So like 31 points, 32 points out the market to get me $500, trading 2 micros is doable. But I did not want to shoot for that, and I didn't want to go there without getting back the losses. So we got back the losses. We build a $500 cushion, and then we start trading 500 or so, maybe more, at least 500. Then we start trading 2 micros, going for about 31, 32, somewhere around there. 25 is good. Points a day. Making that daily, right? $400 a day, 5 times a week. It's $2,000 for one account. And it's a 50K account. So I'm okay with that. And I trade the same way when I trade minis. But minis move at $20 a point, $5 a tick. So if I'm trading 2, then I am moving at $40 a point. $40 a point, and $10 a tick. So, you know, if you're taking out that same amount, then you make obviously more. It's what, 10 points? 10 points, 40 ticks. That's what, why is my math leaving me? 10 points, 40 ticks, 20, $5. That's what, is that $200? $800? Oh my God, let me get my calculator. $800, right? $200? What am I talking about? I'm thinking about, what am I thinking about right now, guys? I'm trying to do too much. No, okay, 25 points. What am I talking about? 25 points. I'm sorry. 25 points. 100 ticks. 25 points get you, yes. 25 points get you 500. 50 points get you 1,000. But that same 25 points with 2 minis will get you 1,000. So yeah, so taking out 25 points with minis or taking out 25 points with micros, it's the same. It's the same thing, but you know what I mean? The amount you're rewarded is different. So what I'm saying is I'm gonna trade the same way on minis on my 150K account with a $5,000 risk, but it's gonna be more on one mini if it's $1,000 for the 50 points, then you make on one micro, you make $100. So if I'm trading 2 to make 1,000, then I trade 2 to make 100. Same 25 points. See, I told you, well, I did say it, but I wasn't sure that it was going to go lower, but I figured that they wanted to continue to go lower to come test this zone. Remember we were in these stupid zones earlier. We just couldn't get out of them. And we were here forever. Look what price did. Dramatic. Broke out of it. Went all the way up to the top. That's at the top of the range. It said, nope, we don't got enough buyers at the top of the range. Well, let's sell. The sellers, we got to go find more buyers. So they coming back down here to see if there's more buyers. That's what the market does. Thank you. Oh, Tilt. Hey, Tilt. That name is so funny. Why you name yourself Tilt? That is hilarious. I'm only laughing because I know what it's like, right? I know what it's like. Thank you, Auntie Dawn. Miss Dawn Jackson for clapping. I'm telling you. I've done it before, but I always end up blowing it and it wasn't live, so. Like I've done it before in like combines and I've done it before in PAs, but then went back to like probably trading minis or something, but I'm not. Everything is different now. Like once you go through things so many times, you're like, I know what works and I know what doesn't. But thank you guys. I appreciate it. Y'all gonna take this, y'all gonna chill with me for a little bit. Take these markets out to the close. No stream tomorrow. Markets aren't open tomorrow. I will be on Monday though. So, are you still here? That is so funny. I love that name. I should have named until 4. Yep. I should have named. My name should have been Tilt Often. But like not now. I like my name now, but before a good YouTube name for me would have been Tilt Often, or just I Tilt Often. That is funny. I know you trade. I know for sure you're a trader. And you're a trader with humor. I like that. Give me a sub, please. Sub. I want to see you back in here. It would be nice to know how you're doing on your journey. Time is 3:24. Time to eat another snack. I already had carrots. I haven't had an apple today. I can go get an apple. I had a little bit of peppers. I don't have any walnuts. It would have been good to have some Chop up some peppers, little walnut, maybe even another carrot. Put some raisins over there. What else is in there? Some sunflower seeds. I need to get some more pumpkin seeds. That'd have been a nice snack. Avocado, slice of avocado, put it on there. Matter of fact, I need to get some avocados. I think I know what I'm doing after this. Going to Giant Eagle. See if they have some good organic ones. They might not. So hit and miss, you know? Miss Dawn Jackson, trying to find organic stuff. Giant Eagle was the only place I could find grapes with seed. I haven't had grapes since last year because there was this little section where they would hide at and I haven't seen them. I've checked every time I'm in there. And I'm just like, where are the grapes with seeds? So, but I did find a farm in Avon. Is that Avon or is that Ridgeville, somewhere out that way? Where they have like a berry farm. I wonder if they have some. I actually bought a blueberry bush, but it's out back, but it needs so much space. I didn't want to plant it. I could probably plant it outside in the dirt, but I don't know. I don't want to leave it for the next person. I don't want to dig it up. You know, you would have to leave it, but I don't know how they would feel about it. So. We did it, y'all. We did it. I need to put some I need to put some can I change my I can't get can I change my title on my phone? Because I cannot get what's it called? I can't get what they call, guys, emojis on this keyboard. But we are good. We are done for today. Little bullish okay. So what are they doing? Still got to talk about the markets, right? They made a lower low, but then they came and no, I didn't say break. Who learned you how to spoke? They came and broke that previous high. So this could potentially be a bull cycle that they're going to end the day with. Oh my God. This last 30 minutes. Y'all know what I said. Y'all remember when I said that would be nice to get a bullish run for the last, but I'm going to be disciplined. Doesn't matter. Even if it runs up, I just got to sit here and just watch it because the time is 3:27. And if I take losses, if I take a loss, you know, there's just no time. There's time to recover it, but you have to start, you know, trying stuff, pushing a button more than I would like. 30 minutes is not a lot of time to go through, obviously, 15-minute cycles and 20-minute cycles to find a trade. So I'm gonna be disciplined, even though this is looking like it wants to go. Let's see if it wants to go. Well, maybe not just go, but let's see. Yeah, we can come test this level back up for this 15-minute high here. I don't want to move that line. We can go test this. We could. Moving averages are up there on the 15. Oh, 1 minute left. Yeah, and there was no follow through on this. Kind of got a doji. Wide body doji. MACD is bearish. I'm sorry. MACD is bullish. Cloud is bearish. RSI is below neutral. That's on the 15. We're below the 9, below the 9 EMA, the 21 EMA, below VWAP, below the 200 EMA, below the cloud. That's bearish. So, I mean, we could push up there within the next candle, but okay, we got a doji. Yeah, we got some indecision here. Let's see how this 15-minute closes. I'm curious to know if it's gonna get some continuation back. The close below yesterday's close. In this cluster, below this cluster. Do we fall all the way beneath it? Like, what's gonna happen? I'm interested. See, look at that. I want to know. Do we sell? Do we pull back and sell off, or do we pull back and bounce to go test that high? I'm curious to know because this is buyers. That wick, that's buyers are in. So Do they have enough power to push it here? Let's see. MACD's trying to flip. Well, it tried to flip bearish. Let's see. Time is 3:30. All right. We got. What happened to my music, y'all? No, you guys don't want to just hear me talk. We had a good week. All right, it is showing some strength of buyers, and now look, if you've been watching my stream, when I say remember about these little head and shoulder basic structure, like price action, what do you call it? I don't know, price action clues, I guess, that the market gives you. People always look for huge head and shoulders, but this is a clue here too, right? You got a shoulder, you got a head, you got a low, you got a lower low, and then you got a higher low that's higher than this low, but it's equal to this low. It's a small head and shoulders, but it's enough to get us back up into this range right here. It is enough to get us there. Now, the question is, will it go? That's the only question. Will it come back up in here? Well, I think so. And then the question, so now that we're there, the question becomes, okay, do we reject out of here? Or is there enough power to push us up through there, come back down, test it? If so, we go long. If we reject out of there, well, price is going to come back down here and just try to find some more support. Maybe back down into here. Always if this, then that. Right? Always if this, then that. Right now, this is bullish. This inverted head and shoulders is bullish. I had to learn how to, I think my second year, I realized I realized that the NASDAQ gives head and shoulders and inverted head and shoulders everywhere. Just like flags in the waves it moves in. But people often look for the bigger head and shoulders, right? And so they miss them. Let me see if I can switch this chart real quick and find one. Because they look for just perfect ones. Let me see if I can pull it up on a 4-hour. Was it July? Where was it? I'm trying to get it. Cause there were, I think it was here in August, wasn't it? Or the July, August. That was the sell-off. I can't see it anymore. I have to go back and find it. I mean, that kind of looks like one, but that's not really. Kind of, I think that was what I was looking for. They want to see like big ones like that, but you got to look at the right time frame. But where was the weekly evening star? Yeah, it was right here. But you can see it on a bigger time. I thought you could see it on a 4-hour too. And but that's how I knew this move was coming. Yeah, there it is. Like this head and shoulders here. They want to see something like that. Is that, you know what? And that's not even a perfect one. That's really not perfect. But on the 4-hour, I forget how I drew it out, but on the 4-hour, like you can see it. But still, you know, these nope, that's not a good one. I gotta find y'all one. I gotta find one on the daily. It's hard to find. They're everywhere on like the 4 hour, the 1 hour, but I don't know. What's price doing? Nothing. Oh, we got some bullish momentum. Bullish momentum coming in. Maybe even on a 1 hour. I'm about to quit looking. But they want to see, they want to see the perfect one, right? They want to see textbook. Okay, maybe I should pull it up on Google. Want to see textbook Head and Shoulders, right? I can't spend a lot of time looking right now. But the textbook Head and Shoulders are not always there. Look at that. What is that? That's NQ. What is price doing? My charts are messy today. When the price action gets messy, my charts get messy. That's how I know that it's not favorable price action. I was trying to go back and show you guys another Head and Shoulders. But yep, it pushed us in there. Now we rejected out of there. It's trying to go back above it. I mean, it's trying to. It looks like price is trying to go back and trade into that. It had a W there. Took that trade this morning. There was a Head and Shoulders yesterday that look at that. These low, you get a lower low and then it bounces, or you low and you get a higher low and then it bounces. Classic NASDAQ, classic. I can't even see the Head and Shoulders anymore. Where is it? W pushed us up. I don't know, guys, but look at that. This W is the same. That W there is like the same one. It's not the same. It flips. I don't know how to explain it. There's like a W here that sends us up, right? But it's not like it's not even. It's like it gives you this low and then it gives you this higher low and it looks like a W, or it does this where it gives you a low and it gives you a lower low and traps the bears and then bounces. I'm telling you, if you see these in NASDAQ where it does this, right, we're gonna take that part off, where it does this or it does this, those are all reversal patterns. Or sometimes it does this. Those are all reversal patterns. It takes a minute, but once you keep seeing them, it's like, oh, that's a reversal. That's a reversal. Where was that? There's a Head and Shoulders. Somewhere it didn't look like one, but it was, the price was oh. I think here. Was it there? I think it was there. Maybe. Was it there? Low. I think it might have been there. It was something like that. I mean, that is one where it's not like a Head and Shoulders like you would expect. And then trading NASDAQ, you got to understand that NASDAQ is its own whatever. It's not like the other assets. It's nothing like any asset you ever read about. Price isn't really doing anything. We're at 1839. Oh, a little bearish, a little bullish bounce coming in. Can't even see it anymore, but I promise you they there. They are there. Look at that. Remember what I said? When price does this, look. Made a low, higher low. Went up. It came back and tested this, but went up. But this right here, that was the entry. What time was that? 10:49 a.m. This is what price did yesterday? Or Tuesday? Oh yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah, I think I don't think I stayed on the holiday. Doesn't help that I'm zoomed out of them. Oh, you know why I'm messing up? Because I'm not looking where the price, right next to where the price makes a move at. Was that Monday? I would have to go back and draw all the initial balances. Look at that. It's just mess. Like, what is that? This is what we've been trading all week, guys. This craziness. Not even a lot of opportunities, really. Well, I mean, there's opportunities that, okay, price was selling off. Let me get back to the current charts real quick. Did we already talk about this one? This low and this higher low, that same doggone pattern. I'm telling you, it's everywhere. You just gotta wait for it. And I want to say it's just a reversal. It doesn't happen all the time. It's just a reversal. Now, the question is, can I spot that on the uptrend? Because I'm a permit bear. I learned how to make money when the markets is going down. So that, I don't know why. That was just the first thing that stood out to me. Maybe it's because we were in a bear market. But so I'm just way back. I feel like I'm better at, and my stats actually said that I'm more profitable on shorts than on longs. What would they say now? I'm not sure. I'm excited to know what they would say at the end of the year. I'm actually gonna start keeping my own stats through TradingView before the market resets, before it closes out the day. Just snapshotting, taking a screenshot of the trades. I did for a couple days, but a couple days this week, but I missed what? I was gonna say Wednesday. That was yesterday. Yep. And I can't go back. Actually, I think I missed Monday. I think I did one last week. I don't know, but yeah, to be good, you know. Top Step, they actually give you your trades, like they have it built in the dashboard to where you can see your trades. Maybe Apex does too in their wealth charts. I'm not sure. I don't use it. On TradingView. And TradingView it gives you a log of your trades, but once the trading day is over, you can't get it back. I'm not sure if I can go into TradeOvator and get it or not, but I know I would like to know where I was most profitable on shorts or longs, and just recognize the pattern. Like I was looking at my certificates. I was trying to, because I was like, yeah, whatever. I keep getting certificates for passing them, but I keep blowing the funded. So not even worried about it, but I wanted to download each certificate, and I was looking at the dates, and I noticed a pattern that from last year to this year, I've passed the accounts in the same months. Like I've been funded in the same months, and there was always like a 2-month gap or something. In fact, the last time I was funded was, I think, April, right? It was in April, and the next time I got funded was like August or something like that. It was something crazy like that. So that let me know something really bad happened in April, right? It was probably around the market change, because what January, February, March is the end of the quarter, so April is the beginning of the next quarter. And just understanding how the cycles go. You know, is April historically a good month or a bad month? Do we get good price action? That too is what is also helping me stay, besides the volatility, but it hasn't been extremely volatile lately. I'm not opposed to trading minis in this kind of market, but because I just been through a lot, and just gathering all that data in my head, I'm like, it's probably best with that in mind too, to trade micros. Because for whatever reason, between the second quarter, I was having some ups and downs where I know I probably got close to passing some accounts, or didn't pass them. Maybe it was coming from the other accounts that I failed, you know, that emotion going into those other accounts. I don't know. I mean, did I have accounts? Did I have the money to buy them at that time? Pretty sure I did. I can't even, I don't know if that could be included, but because I've had to go like a week or so before where I'm like, I don't really got the money right now, just wait. Or, you know, and I just probably needed a break sometimes. From taking so many losses, just getting punched in your face so many times. You you need a break. But anyways, so I felt like now I know to be careful. You know what I mean? And then look at the price action. Look what we're doing. We're here in April. Well, my data says that I have a hard time between now and August or July, whenever it was. So I don't want to be stupid here. You know, like, it's like, do you want to just keep blowing accounts and wait until August when you start doing good again and you get funded in August? Or do you want to just take small losses from now until August? I mean, small gains from now until August. You know what I'm saying? Where it's actually worth it. Like, I actually pay myself. So when some people might ask me, like, do you journal? Do you, like, at first I was like, nah, everything is up here, and it is up here, but it is good to see your data. I didn't understand that until I was trading options, and I started keeping an Excel spreadsheet of, I just looked at it the other day, of my trades, and I started noticing a pattern. That was before I knew you can put executions on the chart. And I started noticing, like, say like I put the execution on the chart, there's all these arrows on like a 5-minute candle or a 3-minute candle. There's all these arrows in the same candle. Well, the data says the same thing. You know, it's like you entered in a trade at 9:45, you exited that trade at 9:47, you entered into a trade at 9:47, you exited that trade at 9:50, you entered into a trade at 9:51. You know, yeah, it is. Yep, it is always good to chart. Yep. And I knew that, but it seemed, and then too, a part of me didn't really know how to keep my data, and it seemed like not, I don't know, it didn't seem unimportant. It seemed important, but I didn't know how important it was at that time. And you know, me having the, you know, background in chemistry, and I love math and science. I love doing a project. That was me. I'm the one that I want to, like, take control when we write in the reports. And you know, we all obviously we all put in our own input, right? We all do our parts to contribute to the project or the group report. But I was always the one that wanted to do the data, like to collect the data. And then even when we're collecting it, you know, some people don't take it too serious. And I'm like, no, I want to be as accurate as possible. You know, and they're like, oh, just no. Like, I want to be as accurate as possible. So I liked doing it when I started taking the data for the options. And then, you know, with Excel, you can put your own formula in. So I'm like, okay, then I had a column where it's telling me if I'm overall profitable for the end of that week, you know, what the starting balance was, what the ending balance was, all of that. And you can see it. And that's when I started really realizing, like, oh, okay. See, when I was trading options, I was like, I was trading too much. And then I'm like, well, why am I buying and buying and buying within the same candle for the same time? Looking back, it's like if I would have just held that same trade for 15 minutes, I would have been profitable. But because of the swings within the 15 minutes, I was buying and selling. Sometimes I wasn't profitable, or sometimes I was less profitable than I could have been. But I really didn't understand that until I looked at the data and I said, what? You know what I mean? I'm buying this and that in the same minutes. Yeah. Trading by, yeah, exactly. Month by, exactly. Year over, exactly. Like a business, right? It's like a business. So then you can say, yeah, I'm the one trading, but when looking at my stats, so for those other years, last year and the year before, looking at my stats, I was keeping them on TradingView, and I was looking at them, and then I stopped because I was supposed to be up, according to my trades, I was supposed to be up like 30,000, 40,000, but I had nothing to show for it because I was giving it all back, or I was blowing the accounts. You know what I'm saying? So even just over time, so the account might give you $2,000 to risk, you know, and it's like, okay, you lost 2,000, but look, you made 7,000 over there, but because I lost, 2,000 again or whatever, nice flush right there. In this account, because it was prop firms, it was like, well, I'm not profitable because I keep getting stopped out. And so it's trailing this whole. I was like, all the data, but it was like because I keep getting stopped out and having to start over. If I didn't have to start over, there was one time where it was like 70,000. I was like, man, I'm supposed to be up 70,000 right now, and I'm still in freaking combines and evaluations, But looking at that data also, like it keeps me going, kept me going. Like, no, because if I can do it, I just gotta figure it out. Like I just gotta figure it out. I just gotta just keep going. And then eventually it'll come to the point where it's like, okay, last year, were you net positive or net negative? Then I'll be able to say that. I know you understand, honey. You be auditing, folks. I know you. I don't know. I think you look at those parts at the numbers and stuff. That's why I think that. I was thinking about that. I was like, this game might be good for my auntie because it's really numbers. I mean, yeah, psychologically and stuff, but it's really like not numbers like that, but as in like a business. If you don't make more than you lose, then you're not profitable. But if you make more than you lose, if you can cut your losses, you keep your losses at a minimum, right? You risk less, keep your losses at a minimum, then those gains will add up. Yeah, you're going to take losses just like in a business. You're going to have shrinkage. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to claims it out or whatever. You're going to have to write stuff off. You're going to lose. But how much are you making? Are you making more than what you lose? You know what I'm saying? And so understanding that'll help with trading too, because it's like, all right, it's not about trying to go for these big gains and satisfy my ego. It's in the long run, what am I doing? Right? What do I need to fix? Or what am I doing great? So that I can treat this like a business, like, because I want this business to be profitable over time. I took some losses when I was running my business. The worst loss I took though was, they weren't bad. They were just like overstocking inventory the first time. But I put a shoe on my Etsy and I put the price up for the shoe and not the art. And it was only like, I only charged like $100 for the art, but I put in it with some Vans, and man, they jumped on that so fast. I had to go fix it. Sent a couple pair out there to North Carolina. I was like, oh, but I took it. I took that. I took that L. I took that loss. I wasn't mad. I didn't try to, it is what it is. I learned from that. But I'm just saying, some business, sometimes you gotta take a loss. You take a loss, but what I made was far, far more than what I lost. So, I learned that. And in trading, like, I understood that, but I didn't get to the point where it's like the learning curve is steep. It's so many things you got to get through before you get to a point where you can even focus on really a payout. Like, you got to work on your strategy. You got to work on your discipline. You got to work on your patience. You got to work on your psychology. You got to work on your greed. You got to work on your fear. That takes time. You got to do all of that. You got to go through different cycles. You got to watch like April. The market is going to behave differently in April than it does in August. So you got to wait till next April to see how it behave again before you even possibly recognize that you remember it. It might take the second April, which now, 1 year, you in the second year, 1 year, 2 year, but it's the third April and you like, what am I talking about? 1 year? No, first April, then a year. Yeah. So the third April, but second year, you're like, oh, I remember this. Like it takes time. That's what happened to me. I was like, last year, I was like, I remember this. You know how I remember the auntie? I said, I remember this in last July or the July before that, because I was coming from the tournaments. And I remember that. I was like, yeah, it was around the tournaments and I was doing good. And then I started doing bad. I remember that. And now that I think about it, yeah, I was doing good and then doing bad. So then I didn't get funded again. So yeah, it must have been July. But I was like doing good in the combines and evals. And then you do bad and that transfers over into another one. So you got to go day by day by day. Look at this bounce, y'all. Look at this bounce. Look what the market did on a bigger, listen, on a bigger picture. I was looking at that while I was running my mouth. I wanted to tell y'all, but I wanted it to play out. Remember, listen, here go that pattern. Y'all thought I was playing. Now, are we going to go take this high out? I'm not sure. But before we got this bounce right here, look at the freaking pattern. We got a low, we got a lower low, and then we went higher. Y'all see that? Y'all thought I was playing. I hope y'all didn't look at this pattern. We just gonna move it. Look at that pattern. It's crazy. It's coming back down, but ain't that crazy? What I tell you, I said if you see this, or you see this, that was a bad one, or you see this, the market is going higher. What did it do? Yeah, it's pulling back now. It's pulling back now, for sure. But this, somebody went long right there and made money on that big candle, guaranteed. If I was still trading, even though I was running my mouth, if I could take another trade, I would have took that there. No lie, because we get a doji. We try to get some follow through. We couldn't really get it. And then we get this candle with this big wick at the bottom. I'm like, oh, buyers is coming in. We probably at least gonna go here. So I'm long. I'm going long right at the close of this candle. On the open of it, open green, I'm going long. But if I see it get to shooting, I probably would have got out as soon as it started pulling back. I wouldn't have held it to that. I'm not gonna lie. As soon as it started pulling back, because I didn't expect such a big candle, I would only expected it to come here and test and probably pull back, retest here, and then go. Because I was expecting that, I wouldn't have held through that. Because I'm like, okay, this big green candle, usually when they, put them big green candles in, and whether they buy or sell, they always come back and try to retest that price. Not always, but most of the time. I shouldn't say always. What could happen is they could come back and retest the unfinished business in that candle. And as you can see, that's what it did here. We didn't get all the way to the bottom, but it went. Came back. Repaired business in this, you can say, in this open candle, right? Business was open. This was open for this. That's what we're going to start saying. This candle was open for business, right? This big bullish candle was open for business. But we had to go handle some business there. We closed that gap. We closed that area. Now it's closed for business. Now we can continue on higher or lower, whichever way we want to go. I like that. Y'all hear somebody say this candle is open for business. We're going to fix it. No, they got it from NQ Lioness. You doggone right. Well, we didn't get that move. Market's closed in 3 minutes. We didn't get that bigger move. Yep, and I learned. I sure did. And that's what you have. That's why having a mentor is good. It's awesome. It's great. You're going to need it. But you still have to learn. That's the downside. But they could cut your learning curve from 4 years to maybe 3 or 2 years. One, if you really, if you're already like a disciplined person, if you already play sports and you know what I mean, you know how type of discipline it takes, or if you're already a business owner, you already work, like if you already have that discipline built in to where you don't have to make so many bad decisions and for it to hurt so bad, so many times before you can change it. Some people need it to hurt so many times before they change it. I was one of those people, I'm not gonna lie. I wish I wasn't, but I was a little hard-headed. Don't get that car, right? Don't get that car. Hey, I'm sorry. Now I know it though. When I try my best. Don't get that car. You gotta get hurt so many times before you understand. But some people, okay, look at this. Look at this. Low, higher low. It's not perfect, but it's one of these. One of these right here. Look at that. See it? There go that pattern. What's about to pay us in the NASDAQ. Like, I'm just kidding. Right. Keep being hot. Right. Just, I'm telling you, that's what it does that. And trading does that to you. If you're a hard-headed person, if you're a person that, like, if you're greedy, if you're fearful, if you have anxiety, if you have anger issues, if you have mommy issues, if you have daddy issues, if you have, I don't know, gambling issues, all of that, trading will bring all of that to the front. If you thought you healed from something, trading is going to test it. Because it just brings about these emotions. It's so, I can't explain it. It just brings out these emotions in you for whatever reason. I don't know. I went through it like last year and the year before. I'm not going through it anymore, thank God. It was horrible. And then I realized that I had an issue with failure. I didn't accept myself for not fighting more, I guess, or making the correct decisions in high school, right? I had a scholarship coming in basketball and track. You know, drawings is in the scholastic art shows, not having any guidance, having to understand that, you know, life was the way it was, and having to really give forgiveness, and not only forgive people for not understanding what they were doing, but forgiving myself for not look at that. Earnings came out today. Marcus is running up. Netflix earnings came out. I should have covered it right now. Let's see. But yeah, all that came out. All that came up. And then in trading, when I was holding losers, I realized, like, okay, I got a problem with losing. I had to dig deep and find where that was and forgive myself so that failing at trading will become easier. And it might sound crazy, but it's the truth. And then I was able to now do what I'm doing now and cut my losses quick, instead of holding them for a long time and letting that weigh on me. And why do you keep failing? Why you keep holding them failures? What big thing happened in your life that was traumatizing, that is causing you to hold on to those failures? What failures are you holding on to? That's what like people go through that for real. And, you know, or being right. It's like, I don't like to talk. I don't see it, y'all. I was trying to look for, I know where to find it. I was trying to look for Netflix earnings. But I don't like to talk about things unless, like, I want to try to be correct as most as possible. You know, I don't want to, as much as possible, I don't want to try to steer anyone wrong. And so, knowing that I'm like that, okay, here we go, earnings. Private Bank of America. That's Friday. So knowing that I'm like that, right? I realized, like, in trading, like, you got a problem with being right. Not that Netflix earnings estimates is 1.17. It hasn't come out yet. But I realized that I had a problem with being right. Not that I wanted to. I have to be right. It's just I had a problem with being right. So when I was right in a trade and then it went against me and I was wrong, I wouldn't cut it. I would hold on to it, especially if I was right at first. Or, you know, because I didn't want to be wrong. Like, no, because I was already right. And now I'm upset that I didn't take the trade when I was right, even though I'm wrong. But I can't cut it because I was once right. But that's a problem. You know, you have to cut it. I'm blowing accounts because of that. Or I get into a trade and I'm wrong and I let it go too far against me to where I put the account in jeopardy, where I can't, it's hard to get it back because the risk just isn't there to survive. And I realized, like, you got a problem with being right. Sometimes, like, it's okay being wrong, because in trading, 1 + 1 don't equal 2. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if I'm wrong, it's okay. It's not like be like I am in life. Like, in life, I don't mind being like, oh yeah, I stand corrected. I was wrong about that. And so I didn't understand what it was about trading that it was so hard for me to do it until I was like, oh, it's the being right thing. You know what I mean? It's like being right as in not I'm right about everything. Again, I don't mind I don't mind saying I stand corrected or being corrected. It's just being right after, like, okay, I was right and now I'm wrong. Okay, now I got a problem with that because I didn't get out when I was right knowing I was right. You know what I mean? So I went through that and I had to realize, like, okay, this is nice. You can still trade right now. Trade to what, 415 on Top Step till 5 on Apex, but I'm not taking a trade. Would you see that? That low, that pattern that's sending us up there. So Good earnings must have came out. But yeah, you go through all of that, man. You really do. If you're a mean person, it makes you meaner. I'm assuming. Probably just, you know, um, and it's hard. But once I got over that, I'm like, okay, okay. It's not like I'm telling somebody, giving somebody the wrong information that sent their life down the wrong path or something. Cause that's the type of stuff like I don't like to do that. I can't do that. But it's like these are two different wrongs. It's not that kind of wrong. You know what I'm saying? You got a problem with that. And so I guess it was not necessary. So maybe it was like a little bit of both. Problem with being wrong. Maybe that's what it was. The problem with being wrong, because I don't like to tell people. Maybe I said that wrong. I don't like to tell people things or talk about things unless I know these things for a fact. Like if it's something I experienced through life, or something I know to be a fact. Because facts, or even truth. Not something that's true, because true can be true things can change. I'm wearing a black shirt, that's true, but tomorrow I might not be wearing a black shirt, so Mr. wearing a black shirt is not always true. But the truth is black is black. You know what I'm saying? So there's a difference. So maybe I should have said it like that. I had a problem with being wrong. I don't know, y'all get what I'm trying to say. Hopefully. I had a problem, all right? I didn't want to be wrong after I was right, and I didn't want to be wrong because I don't like to be wrong. I don't like to do wrong things, but in life you do wrong things sometimes. But it's like your mind is doing this thing. We're pulling back here. Your mind does this weird thing. Markets are closed. It's 4:06. I just wanted to see. Thank y'all for tuning in with me today. I'll be on tomorrow. Again, I mean not tomorrow. What? No stream tomorrow. Sorry, tomorrow's Good Friday. The folks want to celebrate their little, you know. Happy Easter to y'all, I guess. Not to be disrespectful. We already had our Passover. Which I should have kept this year. But wasn't able to make it. That's okay. But thank y'all for tuning in. Appreciate it. Netflix numbers still have not updated for some odd. Why haven't they updated yet? I don't know, but thank you guys for tuning in. Again, I'll be back on Monday, 8 a.m. Today I was actually on time. Trying to start my no, that was yesterday. Well, no. What happened today? Something happened today. Was that today? Or my day's running? Yeah, I think that was today, guys. Let's see. Yep, today. Oh, that's where it was today. The Head and Shoulders. Yes. I wanted to get in for the Head and Shoulders. For a break above here, but I actually went long here. Took a loss there, and I got on at 7:59. Couldn't connect I was having issues going live for some reason. Made this move without me. So, and I was already down like 190. So I missed that trade. And I was kind of upset about it. But it's okay. We did good this week, guys. We got our account back in the positive. I feel good about that. Again, thank you all for tuning in. I appreciate it. If you get the like, if you get the like, or if you like it, you can hit the like if you don't mind. Go ahead and hit that sub. Turn the bell on for the notifications if you don't mind, because I will be going live 8 a.m. so that you can get notified when I'm live. Come hang with me, come trade with me, share ideas maybe. I would appreciate it. Help the channel grow. If you do give a like, it does help the channel grow. It lets YouTube know that people are interested in the live, and that can help. Other than that, all you guys have a blessed weekend and stay safe out there. Stay humble, be diligent. And I'll see you all Monday. All right. Pass on that. Wait, what? On what? What I say? Hey, what part did I say? Wait, what part you gonna pass on? Oh yeah, Easter. I know. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I passed on that too. Right, not you. I know. I was talking about the folks, and then I'm like, oh, I didn't want nobody to be mad. You know, people are sensitive, so the they celebrate. Yeah, we had our Passover. All praise to the Most High. Kwam Yasharala, and I'll see y'all. I'll see y'all Monday. Be blessed. Have a blessed weekend. If you do celebrate it, enjoy it. And we still don't have a number for Netflix, so I'm gonna go ahead and actually, guys, hold on 1 second. Top Step doesn't have the number yet. I mean, Apex doesn't have the number yet, but I was interested to know what it was because price Netflix. Maybe they don't tell us yet. They tell us on the earnings call. Atlee Financial had a 37%. Dang. I don't know, but much love to y'all. See y'all later. Appreciate it. Peace.